hopefully that helps you guys that get a bunch of buffering. Hopefully. And yeah, so... Okay, let's go ahead and start then. So as you see, I'm outside in this part of the screen because I don't want to end up having to restart with the alkylated memory thing. Sammy, thank you for the host. I don't hear it for some reason, but thank you. I appreciate it very much. There we go. So let's go ahead and start the game. So I figure every time we complete a story, we're gonna hop back out of the game and then hop back in if we decide to do multiple stories. Let me know how the volume is right now. I'm doing good, Wolf. How are you? Thank you everybody for being here. I do appreciate it. Now, you guys haven't seen the intro, have you? And I just skipped the intro. Well, I'm sure the intro includes a lot of spoilers anyway, so let's not watch the intro. I can only imagine it being a bunch of... Oh yeah, my dingly dangly. I did take it off while I was in bed. Hopefully I can find it. Gotta reattach my dingly dangly that I took off on my bed. Oh, there it goes. Found my dingly dangly. It's almost broken, but it's like barely hanging in there. See that? It's like almost done. But either way, I only need the tip of the dingly dangly. Just the tip. Alright. I don't want the save deleted. Yeah, I don't want the save deleted either. Trust me. I spent 11 hours just catching up. Like while watching streams and stuff. It's ridiculous. So, like I said, guys, let us get the straw poll going of which path we're going to take. Which path? Last Alt 10 Miyoji or Alice, which we've done none thus far. I'll go ahead and let y'all choose. And we'll go here. Okay, fine, I will. Just a quick review of what we know so far, like the endings. Right here, in this ending, this is Luna's path when we don't game over, but she is still dead. So this is going to end up with we need the director's password and the director's username. So we still don't have that. We have the password, we don't have the username. This ended it in game over when Luna helped Tenmyoji find Quark, and Tenmyoji was like, alright, I need to get Quark out of here, because he had 9 BP. Over here is, what is this? This is K's game over. Basically, K screws us over, he betrays us and leaves. This one we betray him, and then K tells us his life story, how his mom was the one that was killed, and then he gives us the username or password for the director's thing. He turned out to have our face, and is killed Dio, because Dio killed the old lady. Now we have Dio's game over. Basically, Dio just screws us over and leaves with Phi, and then we decide to leave with Dio, and Dio tells us about how he's a part of a religious race, and he tells us a password to a bomb, the number 0 bomb. So, and he tells us about a whole things about cloning and all that good stuff. Wait, this audio only. I've already. Wait, what? Oh yeah, the subscribe. Yeah, you can subscribe, boys. Subscribe, boys. Alright, and then we have over here. Right here, we went with Tenmyoji, Ally, and Clover started freaking out and threatening to kill everybody. But in order to unlock this, we have to find out proof that we didn't kill Alice. We need proof, and we don't have that proof. Over here, Tenmyoji, game over 1. I don't remember what that is actually. I think, oh yeah, Alice is, I mean, not Alice, but Clover seduces us, and we're like, alright, yeah, you listen to us, yay, you listen to us. Clover was too much. Clover seduces us into choosing betray, and then she leaves because she's like, well, Alice told me, I have orders from Alice, and then she leaves. In this ending, we find out Clover was in the other Nonary games. We find out all about her past and everything, how she was part of the Nonary game, how this one is probably connected, and we also find out about the medicine that can counteract the last poison that we get in our bracelets. And then at the very end, everybody dies, and then we see them all dead right there, and we're like, no, I gotta end my life, and we kill ourselves. Right here, Clover game over. We take advantage of the fact that Quark is not around, and we betray, I believe, and everybody is pissed off at us. We open the door, but nobody lets us out, and Clover gets out, but we get held down by K, and they don't let us out. And the rest of them we don't have. So hopefully that was good enough recap, and at that time you have done it. I want to do the last path with Tenmyoji. So, and it seems that that is what has won today, the last path of Tenmyoji. So we're gonna do that. So let's go all the way down here. So in this instance, we have allied with Tenmyoji, and he betrayed us, and now we're going to go through these doors, and so we have to choose which door or pair we go through. If we try to go to the door with Quark, wait, can we? Blue door. We did the blue door. Go through the green door. Yeah, if we try to go through the green door, it's just they stop us and be like, weren't you paying attention? I want to take the door, the green door. So, option C, I guess.
I don't think so. Were you even listening?
I'm not gonna pair up with Tenmyoji. That means option C is out of the question.
I agree. Option C is a no-go. You'll have to kill me before I'll go anywhere with Dio.
That was that when I might have been able to argue down one person, but two besides, there was no way that I'd be able to overpower K, grab Quark, and force Clover into the green door. Fine, if you guys are that determined, I'll pick another door. I had two choices, the blue door or the red door. I And we've already gone through the blue door, so we're going to the red door with Dio. So here we go. I'll take Dio. That means the red door for us.
Whoa. Betting on the dark horse, huh? It feels kind of weird to say that about myself. Anyway, might as well be polite. Thank you.
Are you okay with that, Clover?
Well, I don't really trust him, but if Alice really wants to go with option B...
Yes, this works fine. Kay, Tenmyoji, and I will take the green door. It's not great, but it's better than Dio. I'm good.
Well, I'm willing to do option B. Quark should be fine if he's with Luna.
Okay, I'll take good care of him, I promise.
What about Phi and Kay?
No problems here. I'll take Quark and Luna and we'll do the blue door.
I also approve of option B. I will take the green door, correct?
Yeah, good. Looks like we're all set. Kay nodded and handed Quark gently to Luna.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Come on, guys, hurry. The door's already closing.
Coming!
I know!
With seconds to spare, we leapt across the threshold.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Yes, we have done Kay's storyline. I re-caught up ourselves, basically, off-stream. I haven't done anything off-stream that you guys haven't been able to see. we can rewatch it, cause it's kind of, well, I'll see. I'll see. Don't worry, Sammy. What is this? Actually, I have it in my past broadcast too, so. What is this? There's 3 different doors.
Which one do we take?
Dunno, but it looks like they're all locked anyway.
So this is a dead end? Great.
No, hold on. What's this thing?
Well, it's got a lever on it.
Don't get too attached. It's probably a lever.
Oh god, Clover. Are you
Yeah,
serious?
pretty good, huh? Am I great or what? Huh?
Hey, Sigma, is this chick simple or something?
I wouldn't rule it out. Let's just take it easy with her, okay?
Hey! What kind of a gentleman has a secret conversation in front of a lady? I guess it can't be helped, though. You boys just secrete secrets. Oh man, I'm good.
Sigma, please, let me give her a smack.
I wouldn't do that. What if it only makes her worse?
Well, I think that's enough genius comedy for now. How about we throw that lever?
I thought you said we should stay away from it.
Well, you don't really think anything bad's gonna happen if you pull it, do you? Besides, it's not like we can go back.
Fine, I'll do it. Ready? Here we go!
Huh? The center one opened.
Looks like the others are still locked, though.
Through the center one, then. Forward!
Without waiting for a response, Clover munched through the door. Dio and I shared a glance, shook our heads, and followed. what is this place?
Well, it said laboratory on the door, didn't it? I figure that means they're dissecting frogs or building mine rays or something.
A laboratory, huh?
Do you think they might research stuff like
That's the
viruses
clone.
here? If they do,
Good idea. We might be able to find some Axel.
if we do, we can cure Quark.
You really think it'll be that easy?
Well, somebody's a positive thinker.
Shut it. Just saying. This place hasn't exactly been set up for us to succeed so far.
Well, we won't know until we look. So, let's get started. Seek a way out. Okay, explore time, boys. What's this? There's something on this tray. Empty capsule. Looks like a ball.
There isn't. There isn't anything in it.
Do you think we're supposed to stake this metal part into something? Seeds. A cylinder full of seeds. They're thin and don't have any markings. A binder. Some papers inside. Let me see that. Let me see that. Says step for directions. Steps for dissecting a frog. I don't know what voice to use for Dio. I'm gonna go with the top hat, snooty voice. Hey, Jim!
A binder? Looks like there's 2 pieces of paper here. Yeah. Let's see here. Hydroponics Research 1 and 2.
What is this? What is this thing? Who knows?
Huh.
Strange machine, we don't know what it does, so it's probably good to leave it alone for now. Seeds, half moon, cylinder full of seeds, they're round. One half is colored, the other half isn't. It's black. There's nothing going on here. Is this a microscope?
I tried looking into the eyepiece, but it's pitch black in there.
Hey guy. Hey guy.
Well, there's these 4 holes on top of it. Maybe we need to stick something in them.
Machine. Ew. Ew. No? Is that not it? No? Okay. Let us look around then. Let us look around.
You know the hydroponic research thing we just found? I think it said something about preparing different hydrofluids and how they each had a different color. Do you think it was talking about these?
Maybe. I don't know yet. Apparently it's loaded with water. I don't think they run down. I don't think they run down the beaker underneath.
There are handles where the pipe meet. If you turn the handle right, the liquid goes to the right. if you turn the handle to the left, the liquid goes to the left. So maybe if you put it in the middle, half goes to the left and half goes to the right.
What is this liquid then?
Probably water.
What do the numbers mean? They're supposed to indicate the they're supposed to indicate the amount of water that flows out of each pipe. There aren't any units, but it looks like 80 something of water comes out of the center pipe, and each pipe after that splits gets 40. So we're supposed to regulate the flow of water with the handles so that each beaker gets the correct amount.
I think it's probably just pull the lever over there and on the right. Like this.
After turning the correct lever, pull down the lever on the right to pour the water into the beaker. Okay, let's give it a shot.
Puzzle time.
Okay, so let's read that archive then. Hydroponics research. Preparation of hydroponic fluid and seeds. Preparation 1. Prepare the 5 different hydroponic fluids. Dilute the ratio 1 part fluid, 10 parts water. Each fluid has a distinct color. Preparation 2. Prepare the 5 types of plant seeds. 2 long seeds, 3 round seeds. Research has shown that there is a distinct and repeatable relation between the fluid used and the type of seed. These relationships can be characterized by the following manner. The long seed failed to germinate in 3 of the fluids. Round seeds in fluid B, yellow, and fluid D, cyan, failed to germinate. None of the marked seeds germinated if put in fluid C, green. None marked seeds failed to germinate in fluid A, red, or fluid B, yellow. When the striped seeds were put in the fluid D, cyan, the fluid E, blue, only one of them failed to germinate. Steps to dissecting a frog. Steps to dissecting a frog. Remove the specimen from the preserved ethanol. Dispose of the ethanol by pouring it down the drain in the fume cupboard. The ethanol will be filtered and gathered in the liquid waste tank beneath the cupboard. Begin dissection using provided scalpel. Be sure to conduct your dissection inside the fume cupboard. I don't feel ready for this puzzle. We'll be back. Stripe seeds. Cylinder full of seeds. They're thin and have stripes. A binder.
There's some paper inside. It says DNA extraction instructions.
DNA extraction. You can review the archives. What's this thing? That thing at the top looks like some sort of industrial strength lid.
If you open it up, it looks like a blender or something. Don't think you'll use it for cooking though.
Maybe it's just maybe it's just for science experimentation. We are in a lab Yeah, you could probably pulverize just about anything with this heavy duty. So, hey, are you planning to put those seeds there? I think maybe you ought to hold it on for a sec. There are some other seeds over there. Don't you think we should check them out first?
These look like something you might put in the specimen in.
Maybe, but there's nothing in them right now. Saline solution. Frog!
Look, it's Lord Hoppington.
Don't give it a name.
Aw, it looks like he's dead.
Yeah, he's probably been preserved.
I think the liquid inside it's ethanol.
How do you know?
The smell.
Really?
Yeah, it smells like disinfectant, right? And besides, scientists preserve stuff in ethanol all the time.
Oh. Oh.
This is saline solution.
What the hell, Clover? What if that had been poison or something?
You worry too much. I just pretended to drink it.
How do you know it's saline solution?
It says on the underside of the lid, silly.
Circle stripe seeds. Cinnamon full seeds there. Ew, what's that? Roots. What the hell is this? A dead spider?
Maybe it's a fake beard. Have you ever seen a person with a beard like this?
Have you ever seen a person with a beard like this?
Yeah, my grandpa had one.
It looks like a root. It's probably some kind of preserved specimen. Oh. Oh. Some beakers.
Looks like they're all empty.
We probably won't need them then. Scalpel.
It's a scalpel.
What?
Sorry, it's a scalpel.
What? Scalpel. Pretty fancy tray.
Is that the cat playing with the ball of yarn?
Are you even looking cat it? Are you even looking cat it? It's a lion. How are you not kitten that?
What?
Sorry. It's a sort of tick I picked up on when I was a kid. Whenever I talk about cats, I kind of, well, you heard.
That's pretty weird. Huh? Why did they put a speaker here?
That's a drain. What's wrong with you? Round seeds. They must have some kind of waste tank.
It looks like a dye tank.
Are you for real? A liquid waste tank. The drain empties into it. Okay. Strange machine. We don't know what it does. So leave it alone. It looks like Microsoft. So there are 4 circular at the top. I wonder what we're supposed to do with the holes. Machine. I wonder what we're supposed to do with the holes. Okay, can't do anything, I guess. At least not yet. What's that? What's that? What's this? What's the clones? I want to see the clones! They're making me avoid looking at the clones. I want to see the clones. Jerks. Alright. Okay. The stuff in the beaker is undiluted. Apparently it's supposed to dilute it with water. Yeah, we're supposed to dilute it with the same amount of water, so... Alright, let's see. So we need it to end up being 3, 3, or 30, 30, 20, 50, and 30. So, we'll start off with everything midway. Let's make everything midway as our starting point. So that means that this pipe is going to go down. It's going to split into 20 and go down. So there'll be 2 over there and then 1 over there. So we're good on that pipe. So that's going to put 1 over there, and that's going to go down 40, 20. So we're good on that pipe. So 40, 20, good on that pipe. That one's gonna go down. It's 20 and 30, and then 40, and yeah, we're done. That was the easiest puzzle yet. We poured the water into the beakers, and all of the lights are green.
You did it!
Okay.
Hey, you remember the hydroponic thing you found? Didn't it say something about preparing 5 types of seeds? You've got them all right.
Yeah, I have 2 types of long seeds and 3 types of round seeds.
Then maybe you should put them in the beakers. If you just ground the seed containers, you should be able to put them in one of the beakers.
Gosh dang it. Also, this is what I was afraid of. Because the way that they talk about it is completely convoluted. But I guess one by one. So let's work with long seeds. What do we know about long seeds? Wait, what is this? DNA extraction. Process through the following step and extract DNA from the plant roots and the seeds. Place the plant material in designated blender to activate blender. Once the material has been broken down, add in a solution of saline water. The liquid will be filtered and dripped down into the beaker. Once it has done so, pour the ethanol into the beaker. DNA will collect at the bottom of the beaker. Use an empty capsule to collect it. Use an empty... okay. So... okay. So, long seeds. Back to long seeds with this. Right here. The long seed... oh, okay. So let's memo, boys. We gotta do the memo stuff. Hey, Ubarak, and everybody. So, the long seed failed to germinate in 3 of the fluids. So, long seed failed to germinate in 3 of the fluids. That means it only works in 2 of the fluids. Long seed... brown seeds in fluid B, yellow. So long seeds. No. Oh no. Alright. So long seeds failed to germinate in 3 of the fluids, so this one will only work in 2 of the fluids. We don't know which 2 yet. Round seeds. So I'm just gonna put round seeds work. Ground seeds in fluid B and fluid D fail to germinate. So round seeds did not go into cyan or green. So cyan or green is a no. Hold on. I need to get the stupid thing out of here. It's easier to write with the stylus. Ubaruk. I said Ubaruk, how are you? So green chew, so these are no for round seeds. None of the mark seeds germinate if you put them in fluid C. So that includes the round, and then round striped, and then long striped. So fluid C or green. So green, and green are a no-go. Green are a no-go for those. Non-marked seeds fail to germinate in fluid A red or fluid B yellow. So these two, fluid A red, so red, yellow are no-goes. When the striped seeds were put into fluid D, cyan, and fluid E, only one of them failed to germinate. So one of these will not work. One of these will not work in blue. So one of these will not work in blue. And that's all we know. So, using that, the long seed would not go into red or yellow, so it would have to be one of the last three. But I don't know which of the last three. The O or the round seeds would not go into cyan or green, but also would not go into red or yellow, so that would have to be blue, correct? So let's get the blue, or let's get the round seed and put it into blue. Beaker contains each seed requires a particular kind of culture. Place the seed in the appropriate beaker. By sliding the seed on top of another seed, you can switch them. Press the check button after you have the seed in the correct places. Each seed is in the correct culture. You will have completed the puzzle. I'm not sure what's going on, but here it goes. So that goes there, for sure. Now we have the other seeds to work with. So now none of these should be blue to begin with. So none of the other ones can be blue, because we already have a blue. So I don't need to worry about blue here either. I think. I don't have to worry about blue. So it's not red, yellow, or blue. And then none of these are green. So I'd imagine it's green, since none of these can be green. So let's go back. This would have to be green. Now we have to figure out the stripes. Now none of those are green, and one of them weren't blue? That doesn't make any sense. Because we have to have... Let's see. Wait, two of them... These two were correct? That doesn't make any sense. Whatever. I just basically guessed and did this. We did it!
They did it! Sigma! You've sown your seeds!
Oh my. Don't say that.
Huh? Why not?
Just don't. Quiet, you two. Look at this.
Oh!
A red capsule? There's a red capsule sitting there. Pokemon, Pokemon! It's a Pokeball you found! A small capsule, half of it's red. It has some sort of metal protrusion. Okay. Can we combine this with anything? Okay, so we're still missing something. Either I think I can leave this alone for now.
Did you look at the binder and found next to the mixer? I remember seeing something about their DNA extraction. I think there was a part about using the mixer for something.
We're gonna blend some frog! Heavy duty mixer, maybe... fine, I'll read the stupid thing. DNA extraction. Place a plant material in the designated blender and activate the blender. Plant material. Okay, time to throw this root into the mixer. Alright, done. Once the material has been thoroughly broken down, add in a water of saline water. The liquid will be filtered and dripped down into a beaker. So, do we combine it or do we just add it in there? I think we just added it there. Alright, I'll just pour in the saline solution. Will it blend? There's a funnel above the beaker. Filtered liquid comes out of it, eventually. Okay, next step. Liquid that's filtered will drip down a beaker. Once it is done, pour the ethanol into the beaker. The DNA will collect at the bottom of the beaker. Use an empty capsule to collect it. So, ethanol. Ethanol. Let me guess this.
What are we supposed to do next? What does the manual say?
Well, number 3 says something like this. The liquid will need filter into the beaker, add ethanol into the liquid.
I guess you should pour the ethanol then.
That's what I'm doing. Mixer is running, I guess they put something of ethanol in. I just... Did I not? I'm pretty sure that this thing has ethanol in it, but... I guess I need to put something that has ethanol in it. This has ethanol! Preserve frog, huh? Doesn't that thing you found called steps for dissecting a frog? Pretty clear supposed to do next, wouldn't you? I guess we need to put the frog somewhere. Where do we put the frog? Here? I need to get the frog out of here. I just don't know where. Okay, I'll just pour the froggy ethanol into the drain. And set the frog over here. With a drain, the ethanol poured should be in the liquid waste tank underneath the counter. Why not just... This tank collects liquid waste. The ethanol I poured down the drain should be in there. It's a little big, but I have a feeling we should take it. Liquid waste, okay. Seems like a really out of the way to do that, but okay. Could have just poured the ethanol in the beaker or whatever. A tank that collects liquid waste. Right now, it's full of ethanol from the frog that was in it. Can I take the frog back? You know what to do with this frog, right? That scalpel ought to do the trick.
Sigma, what are you gonna do with that scalpel? Are you gonna cut Lord Hoppington open?
Well, I don't really have a choice, do I?
But poor Lord Hoppington.
What are you freaking out about? It's dead.
It's not the point. It's still sad.
Yeah, it is kind of sad. For the love of... This frog is dead! It is an ex-frog! Ah, fine. I'll do it. Hey, well, I guess that saves me the trouble. Huh? Something came out of his stomach? A blue capsule.
Lord Hoppington. Why? You left us so too soon!
Shut up! Frog's been cut open. I feel kind of bad for it. Alright, next I need to pour the ethanol into the beaker. Then... I guess this should do it. Alright, gonna drip the protrusion on this capsule into the stuff in the beaker. Mickey Frog eats Pokeball. That's not how you do it. That's not how you capture a frog. The Pokeball's supposed to capture the frog, not the frog capture the Pokeball. Get the pudding and the Pokeballs.
Awesome! You got it all! So, we use this thing for DNA, right? I wonder if we could use it on anything else.
Well, if we have to, I guess.
That's too vague. Why is every relationship always about what the guy wants, huh? I've got needs too, you know. I mean, I'm the kind of girl who's totally devoted to her man, but that's a two-way street.
What the hell are you talking about? Mixer. I get the feeling that was the last time we meet. She's totes devout. Totes devout. She ain't no cheetah. She's totes devout. Sigma, come here. What's wrong? I can see something here. What do you mean, something? Just look. It's easier than explaining. What am I looking at? Oh, what? The heck is this? It's probably a simplified version of the DNA sequence. A is adrenaline, adenine, G is guanine, C is cytosine, T is thymine. And I think we can manipulate it. Yeah, it looks like the puzzle has something to do with the pairing bases. Bases? Yeah. DNA is made out of 4 bases, adenine, guanine, cytosine, and thymine. However, you can only bind A and T and G and C. Anything else just won't work. These are called complementary base pairings. You sure know a lot about this stuff. I guess so. Anyway, you should be able to solve the puzzle now. Give it a shot. What do I have to do it? Reposition each row so that each A is connected to T and each G is connected to C. You can use the stylus to slide each row in any direction. That looks confusing. Each A... Oh, I see. Each A is connected to... Oh, wow. This is going to be slightly confusing. That was easier than I thought.
Ha!
Ha! Did it.
Good job, Sigma. That was awesome. You want a treat?
I'm not hungry.
You're a turkey.
What the hell? What the hell? Stop scurrying off. We don't have time for that. Now get over here and look at this.
There's something on it.
So we got the escape password.
That's the safe password.
Perfect. This is just what we need.
Yeah. Now we can get to the safe.
You found the safe password you can review by visiting blah blah. Okay, so now we have an empty beaker here. A microscope, there's a hole left. Maybe we need the 4th capsule for it. I have a 4th capsule. But what do I use the 4th capsule for? Strange machine, we don't know what it is, so we'll leave it alone for now. This. Gosh dang it, I'm clicking this. drain. Tray. Maybe this needs to be combined with something? I mean, we still have the ethanol and the saline solution for a reason, right? Well, I think that's everything. There doesn't seem to be anything here that we can use. I think we can leave this alone for now. The beakers, I don't think we need to mess with these anymore. Mixer, I get the feeling we won't. Mixer, I get the feeling this won't be the last time we meet. Okay. A mixer.
Hey, are you going to use the seeds in the mixer?
Yeah, you think I shouldn't?
No, I just mean... Don't you think you should put all of them in?
You mean all 5 different types of seeds?
Yeah!
Interesting. Why not? Alright, done. Alright, pour some solution in. There's a funnel and beaker. Eventually. Ethanol. I guess this should do it. Let's put it in here. Alright, I'm gonna drip the protrusion into the stuff with beaker.
Awesome, you got it all!
Small half. Ultra Ball! I believe Ultra Ball is the yellow ball, right? Yeah, could be wrong. I don't really play Yu-Gi-Oh much these days. Got kind of old when they like started making episode like 1, 2, and 3. I mean, I didn't really want to watch Gandalf like much. He was pretty cool and all, but I don't know. I think Captain Jean-Luc Picard was better anyway.
Look! The screen changed.
Rico, please. It's called Magic the Dragon Quest.
You put the yellow capsule, right? I think it reacted to that.
Why?
Don't know. But I was just thinking.
Thinking what?
Well, that thing we just put in had plant DNA, right? Maybe that caused this.
Huh.
Anyway, let's have a good look. Huh? It's different now.
Hey, the shape's in different places. Found the safe password. Yay! This was a quicker, what you call it. And at least the blue thing wasn't actually that hard to figure out. We almost there, boys. Safe laboratory. Alright.
This is safe, right?
Yeah, it's just like the one in the AV room. I saw one in the infirmary too. And if we punch it the right password, it'll open up. At least it should. The Master's Ball.
I wanna be the very best that no one ever was. Bum 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 bum.
To be a master is my very test. And then Uberak will mess with my balls. Da-da-da. Laboratory.
You did it!
Ha! It's opened.
Awesome! The suspense is killing me.
Okay, what we got here first is a map.
It says floor B.
The one I found in the infirmary said floor A. So did the one we found in the lounge.
Then that would make A the top floor, right? I mean, we rode the elevator down to get here.
Yeah, I guess so. Alright, let's keep looking. There's a lot of stuff in here. These are... yeah, but these are key cards.
Each one of the picture of a moon on it.
Then these are the cards the announcer was talking about. Looks that way, they gave us two, just like the sun cards. I'm a solo, so I'll hang on to one. Onto one. Cool? Sure, fine. Next up, we've got a notebook. Anything interesting? I can't read any of this. Are these even letters? What the heck is this?
Isn't it a journal? I've got dates and stuff.
Maybe, but I can't read any of this. What language is that?
Who knows? Maybe it's Brazilian.
They speak Portuguese in Brazil. Anyway, what else have we got here? Looks like two more things. Axlavir.
Is that medicine? What's it say on the label?
Axlavir. Axel lever? Wait, didn't Luna say something about Axel lever?
You're right. This is it. This is Axeliver. It's the cure for Reticle 6.
Whoa, hold on. Let me see that. Later. We need to get out of this as quick as possible.
Yeah, we need to get the stuff to Quark. First, we gotta get out of this room. Yeah, but that's easy. You're got it.
You're got it. You're got it, right? You're got it. You're got it.
You're got it. You've got it.
You're got.
You've got it, right?
You're got it. You are got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. Let's roll. Congratulations, you are got it. The lock for the door right now says lock. You guys ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
Just get it over with. Okay, here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Break time. I'm gonna be right back, guys. Why? Oh, that's why. Gonna be right back. Gonna take a quick break. Just gonna be really quick. I'll leave you with some music. So be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. I'm gonna see the story now. Hopefully you guys are back too. So let me turn down the music and turn up the sound. So 3, 2, 1. You found it. Congratulations!
Hey, hold on a minute. There's something... Nah, I guess there's a couple of things I want to double check. Well, one of them's not really significant, I guess.
Huh?
First off, this machine. We didn't even end up using this thing, did we?
Yeah.
I was just wondering what it was.
Well, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to answer that. Look at the sides here. There's a name or something. IG Replicator?
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
So it's like a copy machine.
Yeah. Probably copies IG. Whatever that is.
Any
Who
ideas?
knows?
Insert genetics.
Ice cream by the gallon?
Ice cream. Of course! This machine must be here so we can make all the ice cream we want. Are you nuts? You're an idiotic girl, you know that? In other words, an IG.
Oh, good one.
Hey, this isn't the time for stupid jokes. There's a helpless child back there in the infirmary who needs our help.
He was right, of course. I hung my head in shame.
At any rate, as long as we don't know what IG means, we can't do anything with this machine, right?
That's right.
Makes sense. On to the second issue. Sigma, you found a journal and some sort of vial in the safe, right? The
Yeah.
vial. Could you show it to me again? I didn't
Why?
really get a good look at it before. You guys were in there so close I could barely see it. Was it really Excelivir?
Yeah, definitely. As I spoke, I pulled the vial out of my pocket. See, it's written right on the label. Excelivir.
You really are an idiot.
Huh?
Although I guess in this case the G in IG stands for guy.
Oh. What? I don't... The words were barely out of my mouth when he moved. Before I could blink, the vial disappeared from my hand. Hey, what gives?
What are you doing?
Deal slipped the vial quickly into his coat.
Oh, don't worry. I'll keep it safe.
One second. 1 second.
Hey, baggies. And golden fish would just be.
Might as well be lazy, Rico. What? Why?
Wait, why?
I can't be other people.
It's impossible. This doesn't work that way.
You're bad.
Okay. Sorry about that. Somebody was talking smack. No, but nothing. Okay. No, don't worry. I'll keep it safe.
I'll even give it back to you later.
Don't worry him. No, not later. Give it back now.
I don't think so. If you want it back, you're gonna have to listen to my request.
Request?
Yeah, that's what I said. If you want this back, in the next AB game, you have to choose Ally.
Ally? Wait. Is this why you took the medicine to blackmail
That's
me?
horrible! You're using Quark's life as leverage!
Well, I've got some really good reasons to do so. I'll be happy to give it back if you just do what I say.
I didn't realize until they started to hurt. I didn't realize until they started to hurt that I'd curl my hand into fist. I didn't realize until they started to hurt that I'd curled my hand into a fist. If Dio would only give me an opening.
I wouldn't try and take it back by force if I were you. You make any sudden moves and I'll smash it.
He patted his pocket gently.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Excelavir in here. I hear one word about it, and the next thing you hear will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
Damn it.
That's not fair!
This game isn't about compassion. It's not about being clever. It's about one thing. How well you can manipulate people to your advantage. How unfair you can be. So, what are you gonna do? Ready to promise me you'll pick Ally?
Fine. I promise.
Sigma!
Ah, I knew you'd say it eventually. I'm glad you understand how this works. But don't think about trying anything funny. Break your promise and... well, you know what happens. See you chumps later. I'm really looking forward to the next round.
With one last satisfied chuckle, Dio strutted out of the room.
Are you really going to do what he says?
Yeah.
Sigma, you've only got one BP right now. If we choose Ally, and he chooses Betray...
I know. I'll drop to -1, and that means I'll get penalized.
But that means...
Look, it's not like I want to, alright? If we don't do as he says, he'll destroy the medicine. If he does that, then Quark will. Quark will.
So you're going to die to save his life? That's... Why would you do that?
In all honesty, I was terrified. My choice was far from foregone conclusion. From a foregone conclusion. Well, we should get back to the upper floor. Everybody else is probably finished already. I bet they're waiting for us. They didn't wait for Clover's response.
Ambidex Gate has been opened.
It was good, Nolly.
45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Sorry. I went ahead and cracked it open a bit early.
Dio. In one of his hands was a moon key. He twirled it around like a veteran gambler, grinned, and slid it back into his pocket.
You don't mind, right? I figured you and Clover would get up here right away. Besides, I thought it'd be best to get this done soon before you lose your nerve. I don't know about you, I'm really looking forward to the next round.
I glanced around the warehouse. Alice and Kay were back, as was Phi, and of course Clover. Where's Tenmyoji and the rest of them?
Infirmary.
We carried Quark to one of the beds. Tenmyoji and Luna are looking after him.
I see.
How's he doing?
Well, it's hard to say. He seems to be sleeping soundly, but beyond that, there's really no way to know.
No change then, huh?
Right.
So what was your room, Sigma?
A laboratory.
Is that so?
Did it look like the kind of place where they'd be researching viruses and DNA and those kinds of things?
Yeah, it did.
Was there any of that Excelivir?
Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Excelivir in here. I hear one word about it, and the next thing you hear will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
My eyes flickered at Dio for a moment. Flicked at Dio for a moment. No, nothing. Beside me, Clover bit her lip.
I see.
So how'd it go with you? Find anything interesting? Phi only shook her head. With a unison of movement that almost looked choreographed, Alice and Kay shrugged.
Where does that leave us? We still got about 40 minutes left until voting ends.
What are you gonna do?
I'm a little curious about that lab you found. I thought I might go take a peek at it.
I'll show you the way then.
That would be wonderful.
I think I'll go have a look at the room Alice, Kay, and Tenmyoji found. Never know. Maybe you missed something. Perhaps there's some Excelivir hidden somewhere in there.
What a bastard.
Then I shall take you there.
What about you two? Where are you going?
Well, I think I'll start by heading over to the infirmary to see how Quark's doing.
Then I will too.
Glad that's settled.
She nodded to Clover, and they disappeared through the magenta door. Dio and Kay followed a few footsteps behind. Okay then. Guess we should be going to...
Hold on. Show me that journal first. Dio told me about it. He wouldn't tell me anything about the lab, except that you found a journal with, his words, some sort of bullshit language. He said you had it, so I was hoping I could take a look.
Yeah. One sec. I dug the journal out of my pocket and handed it to Phi. She began to flip through the pages, her eyes quickly scanning each one.
This is Latin.
Latin? You mean you can read it?
Yeah, with time and a dictionary.
So, in other words, no.
Pardon me for not being able to translate a dead language on the fly. This looks like some kind of research log. It's not gonna be some sort of, I took the dog for a walk today. It was nice kind of stuff. I can understand a little of it, mostly conjunctions and things like that. But most of these words I've never even seen before.
Phi started to leaf through the book again as she spoke. Then suddenly she was stopped.
Wait. I can read this one. Page 216. This isn't research notes. It looks like a personal entry.
What's it
Don't
say?
rush me. This is gonna take a minute. Interesting. Alright, I think I got it. It looks like they're talking about Radical 6.
What? Why are they talking about that?
Not sure. Let me read it to you. Keep in mind I'm paraphrasing.
When the body is infected with Radical 6, the processing speed of the brain is reduced. If we assume the brain currently operates at a 1-1 basis with regards of time, Radical 6 reduces it to 1 squared 1/6, or approximately 0.408. This means that each second that passes outside the patient feels that only 0.408 seconds have passed inside. Therefore, when 1 second has passed inside, approximately 2.45 seconds, or 6 squared, has passed outside. In other words, when 10 seconds pass in the real world, a patient in fact with Radical 6 would feel as if only 4 seconds have passed. Oh wait. This is why the virus has been termed Radical 6. Radical is another term for what is also known as the root operation, the function inverse to the taking of a power. In a less mathematical sense, it can also be used to refer to something that is extreme or severe. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. The exact cause of this is unclear, and although there is yet no direct link between suicidal urges and the reduce of mental processes speed, many believe that they are not related. Those infected with Radical 6 preserve the world to be moving at a fever pitch, as if it were a video cassette being fast forward. For instance, although the patients believe that only 10 seconds have passed, in fact 24.5 seconds have passed. Given this increased speed of input, maintaining the ability to observe and reason would become a Herculean task. One theory holds that the disparity in time perception causes the brain to be flooded with massive amounts of information. Unable to keep up, it begins to fail. Whatever the cause, the infected invariably attempt to take their own lives, which is arguably the most terrifying aspect of this virus. Research suggests that a target antiviral could kill or at least disable Radical 6, but we have been unable to develop one. It seems our best hope now is to harvest antibodies from someone with a natural immunity to the virus. Thus far, however, we have been unable to locate a suitable subject, so I have continued my efforts to discover an alternative means of treatment. Given my current rate of progress, I predict that I will have a workable treatment within a decade or two. It is my fervent hope that humanity will be able to survive that long. The bodies of those dead from suicide are piled up along the roads leading into and out of town. The entire area reeks of stench of decay, and the sky is filled with the constant buzzing of flies. At times, their swarm so thick that one passes it feels as if the cloud has gone over the sun. Every day I see more crows, and rats are everywhere, feeding on the dead. Ironically, the only healthy-looking creatures are the stray cats, who have grown fat on the plentiful rodent diet. A few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters. I don't know how many were saved, but I fear only a handful. Their survival is the only hope that remains for the human race. Oh Lord, please, let their future be a bright one. That would be us. Whoa, that's a lot of information. Now we know what the virus does to you, though if you get infected, your brain slows down by the root of 1/6. That's, what, about 40%?
That isn't the important part. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide.
Yeah, you're right. That would explain why Quark was, well, trying to kill himself.
There are two other things in here that worry me. First, the part about how they haven't managed to develop a treatment for it yet. What do you make of that?
What am I supposed to make of it? Maybe they just hadn't found one when this journal was written. I mean, from what we know, there's a drug called Axilivir that cures it.
Exactly. But in the journal it says it might take 20 years to make something like that.
Hold on a second. I'm getting confused. When was this thing even written?
December 29th. No year.
Well, there's no way it was written this year.
Yeah, probably not. Anyway, moving on. The second concern I have is about the underground shelters it mentions. The newspaper article said something about quarantining people too. After we read it, we all thought the same thing. What if this was one of those quarantine facilities? But this journal seems to suggest the opposite. The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters.
You're trying to say that this place might be one of those underground shelters? Which would mean we're all supposed to be uninfected. We would have been thrown in here to keep us safe.
Yeah. I mean, there's no way to say for sure at this point, but it seems possible.
But Quark's been infected, right?
Then maybe the virus got in somehow.
That would be bad.
Just think about it for a minute. If this is one of those shelters, a lot of things start to make sense. Maybe we've been here for a long time. Like, maybe they put us to sleep somehow. Made us sleep for years, maybe even decades. While we were sleeping, the pandemic that the newspaper article talked about happened. And whoever had this journal made this entry.
And then once the antiviral treatment was finished, they woke us up?
Right. It's all just speculation, but...
No, that doesn't make sense. I mean, it seems like a pretty plausible scenario, but... Well, we're all captured before the pandemic started, right?
Yeah.
And how would they have put us to sleep for that long? How would they have known to do that? But most importantly, why the hell are we playing the Nonary game if the point is to save us? The point of this place is to save us. Throwing a bunch of people into a game that might kill them is pretty weird. Is a pretty weird way to protect them from a pandemic.
Yeah, you're right.
See?
We don't have enough information to make any real conclusions. I think we should see if we can find anything else.
Fi had barely finished speaking before she took off for the magenta door. Hey, weren't you coming to the infirmary with me?
Changed my mind. You can tell me about Quark later.
And with that, she was gone. Man, I let out a long, tired sigh and started off towards the infirmary. Infirmary. How's he doing?
He seems to be stable, as far as I can tell.
Still sleeping.
I see. Mind if I have a look?
Please, go ahead.
I made my way around the partition in the side of Quark's bed, to the side of Quark's bed. The journal and the thing Fi had talked about would definitely need to be addressed, but for the moment, the AB game was what I needed to concentrate on. Lives were at stake. Mine. And Quark's. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. If the journal was telling the truth, then as soon as the anesthetics wore off, Quark would go insane again. What if we weren't able to restrain him a second time? What if he manages to kill himself before we got to him? Or perhaps he'd just get out of the infirmary and go hide somewhere. On the other hand, it wasn't like we could keep anesthetizing him forever. There was only one way to save Quark, and that was with the Accelivir. Unfortunately, Dio had stolen it. If we wanted to get it back, Clover and I would have to vote ally. But if I did that, there was an excellent chance I would end up dead. The question was then, what do I do? Sacrifice myself to save Quark? Or keep quiet about the danger he was in to save myself? It was so faint I almost didn't hear it.
Grandpa.
He shifted a little, then fell silent again. It was enough, though. What on earth had I been thinking? How could I have been considering letting a child die in my place? Suddenly, my cheeks felt hot and with embarrassment and disgust. That I had considered letting Quark die, even for a minute, was pathetic. There was only one choice. There had only ever been one choice. That says Chucky. There's only one Chucky. There was only one Chucky. There had only ever been one choice. No way was I going to leave Quark to die. My hands tightened into a fist as I looked down at him. Any uncertainty I'd felt before was gone. I knew what I had to do.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Looks like it's almost time. You two should head back.
What about you?
Not going. I'm worried about Quark.
But you're a solo. If you don't vote...
I'll automatically ally. I know. I heard the voice on the intercom just like you.
What are you going to do if Kay and Alice vote betray?
Nothing, I suppose. Just means I lost that round. I'd just be voting ally anyway. You know who my opponents are, right? Alice only has one BP left. If I pick betray and they chose ally, I'd kill her. I'm not so desperate to escape that I'm gonna kill someone for it. And even if I was, I can't leave Quark behind. You see? Doesn't matter if I go into the AB room or not. My vote's the same either way.
Tenmyoji's mind was made up. Trying to persuade him to leave would have been pointless. Alright. Take
Of course.
care, Quark.
You worry about yourself.
Okay.
Let's go. Luna and I headed to the infirmary, leaving Tenmyoji and Quark behind. When we got to the warehouse, we found everyone else waiting for us. Well, not quite everyone. One other person was missing. Hey, where's
Take a
Dio?
look at the doors.
They're all closed. When we came in here before, the one on the far right was open.
And that would mean...
That he went in, I guess.
Exactly.
That bastard. He'd probably been worried I might try and take the Axelavir from him by force, so he'd hidden himself in the AB room. What a coward. I'd made up my mind to choose ally no matter what, but... a part of me still had considered trying to jump Dio if he dropped his guard. Now he'd made sure I wouldn't get the chance to try.
Where's Tenmyoji?
Oh,
Luna explained Tenmyoji's choice.
I see. Well, I guess that means I don't have to worry about him picking betray.
right. What will you guys be choosing then?
Ally, of course.
Because my BP is 6, I assume.
Yes. As long as Tenmyoji votes ally, I can't choose betray. If I do, K's BP will go up to 9.
But what if he forces you?
You needn't worry. I would never do something so crass.
Really?
Of course.
Then you don't need to go in there.
Excuse me?
Alice can vote by herself. Then we don't have anything to worry about, right?
Well, I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't agree to that.
Why not?
I just can't. Shall we go, Alice?
Hey, hold on a minute there.
Kay continued briskly towards the AB room as if he simply hadn't heard Phi. Alice scrambled to follow him, perhaps concerned that he would lock her out. Only seconds later, they disappeared into the third room from the left.
I hope Alice is going to be okay.
Well, there's nothing we can do now. If Kay told the truth, she'll be fine.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
I don't think
Time's
Kay would
almost up.
kill.
Come on, Luna.
Right.
I don't think Kay would kill Tenmyoji. They headed off at the trot of the second room to the right and were out of sight. Soon out of sight inside it. Alright, Clover. Time for us to go.
Oh, okay. Right behind you.
I sighed at myself and headed towards the leftmost AV room.
The Ambidex game will now begin. To enter your vote, please touch the Start Screen button on your screen. Once you have entered your vote, the door will lock automatically. It will not open again until the polling period has finished.
What are you gonna do?
I don't really have a choice, do I? There's only one thing I can do. I'm going to choose Ally.
You can't! You'll die!
Well, you never know. Just because Dio told us to Ally doesn't necessarily mean he's going to pick Betray.
Do you really think a jerk like that is going to choose Ally if he doesn't have to? No. No way! He's got 6 BP right now. If he picks Betray, then he'll have 9 points!
Well, what about you?
Huh?
You got 6 BP too, right? If Theo chooses Ally and we choose Betray, then you'd have 9 BP.
What? No, that's not... I didn't even realize that until you brought it up. I'm just trying to tell you that Dio is going to pick Betray. That's who he is.
And I'm trying to tell you that I've made up my mind. That's who I am. The only choice is Ally. It's the only chance we have to get that medicine back.
That's why Dio called you an IG. What makes you think he's going to give us the Accelavir, even if you do what he says?
Maybe he won't, but I can guarantee he'll destroy it if I pick Betray. That's who he is.
Fine. If you aren't gonna listen to me, then I guess I don't have a choice. I'll be pushing that button.
Huh? Before I realized what was going on, Clover ducked past me and ran towards the voting machine. No! Stop! I snatched her by the arm and hauled backwards with all my strength.
Ow!
Sorry. I guess that was a little too hard, huh?
Hey! What do you think you're doing? You can't just throw a girl around like that.
Well, you're the one who tried to trick me.
But you're gonna die! Dio's going to kill you! You can't do this! I don't want you to die.
Ten seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Thanks. It means a lot to hear you say that, Clover. I gave her my best reassuring nod and turned to face the polling machine.
3, 2, 1.
What are we voting, guys? What are we voting? Dio. Ally. Betray. Ally or Betray Dio. Now, before I give you guys this link, so here's what the consequences would be. We could ally Dio won't break the vial, or might not break the vial. He would have 9 points though if he betrays us and screw everybody over, and we all know Dio would just leave. But maybe, just maybe, he might choose Ally, and we'll choose Ally, and everything will go swimmingly. He'll give us the thing back, and everything will be good. Maybe. Now, if we choose Ally, we could also get that medicine by one of the other team members. Maybe they have that medicine for the super curing, and they were like, no! And then they'll give us that medicine so we won't die. I wonder how that would work out. Then, if we choose Betray, then, and he chooses Betray, obviously he's going to destroy the vial, Quark will die, or become suicidal, and there will be nothing to do. Also, he could... Maybe he won't... Yes, excellent. Nice screenshot. Maybe he won't, destroy it. I really doubt it, but he probably will. But yeah, you guys get to choose. Choose it, choose it, choose it. So basically, it comes down to kill ourselves or kill Quark. Or maybe, I don't know. Bye, Intervine. Is the wrong link? It's not the wrong link, is it? Yeah, it is. So I'll give you all about a minute more to choose. In fact, tell me that you voted in chat. Just say you voted. And as soon as I see 5 people say that, we'll continue. Alright. I'm gonna go with Ally. Just cause I feel like this is gonna be the game over ending, and then we can go to the other side. So most of you have the same feeling to go Ally. So let's do it. Let's do it. Ally boys.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
Forever on mobile, it's alright. I don't think it'll
Thank you for your participation.
have you pop up again, so...
Ambidex gates now opening.
Clover and I stepped out of the AB room. For several long moments, we just stared at one another. Words weren't necessary. Everything she would have tried to tell me, I could already see in her eyes. Let's go. I turned and headed towards the results screen.
Sigma.
I heard her behind me, her voice barely louder than a whisper. The choice was already made. I stood up straight and kept walking. Betray ally. Ally, ally. Ally. Betray. Really? Kay and Alice betrayed?
Results from round 2 of the app. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Lunafy allied. Really? Kay is totally the one that betrayed. So Kay and Dio have 9 now.
What?
Sigma's BP is...
Negative.
Suddenly, all eyes were on me. I felt their weight, but stood my ground. It was the result I had expected. I took a deep breath and closed my eyes. I didn't have to wait long. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my vines, but I knew it was there. First, I would be the anesthetic, Soparil. I blinked, and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, then gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Hey! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no!
Trying to open my eyelids was like trying to lift sheets of lead. My eyes had lost the ability to focus, but I could make out a blur that had to be Dio in front of the number 9 door. Damn it. You'll keep your promise. God damn it. I groaned, and with a Herculean effort lifted my head, then my sluggish body off the floor. Every step was a battle, and whenever I shifted my weight, my muscles threatened to give out again. But somehow I forced ahead, a single thought burning in my mind. I would reach Dio, then at last. The smudge of color faded into a recognizable person. I threw out my hand in front of him. Give it back. Give me the medicine.
Give it back. Don't act like it's yours. Aren't we supposed to share everything we find here?
I don't care. Just hand me the medicine.
What are you talking about?
We found the Excelivir in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it.
What?
You mean he has it? Right now?
Yeah. So?
I kept my promise. Now, you. I wasn't a fool. I knew the kind of person Dio was. There was a chance he wouldn't give us back the Excelivir. If he didn't, then I'd die with my hands around his throat. I gathered as much as my mind as I could and got ready to attack.
Fine.
Not quite what I'd been expecting.
Here.
With a shrug, he pulled the vial out of his pocket and tossed it towards me. I caught it and pulled the tiny glass bottle to my chest, worried I might drop it. The label said unmistakably, Accelavir. It was the real thing. Clover, take it. I held it out towards her.
Right. Of course.
She quickly tucked it into her pocket. Good. Now at least Quark will be alright. With that, the last of my strength left me, and I dropped to my knees.
Sigma! Are you okay? Sigma! Sigma!
I guess this is it.
First, is this over real? Which puts you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
9 minutes. Once the Sopro was injected, I had 9 minutes until the muscle relaxant followed it. About 4 minutes had passed already, which left me with 5, give or take a little. In 5 minutes, I would be dead. What could I do in 5 minutes? How could I save myself? I gave a raspy, quiet laugh. Even with death staring at me in the face, I seemed to be determined to struggle right up to the very end. Okay, Sigma. You can do this. Clinging desperately to what little consciousness I had left, I whacked my brain for any possible solutions. How could I save myself? How? There had to be something. Every problem, no matter how difficult, has a solution. There's always another option. Hopelessness is a state of mind. I just had to think. Think. If there was a way out, I'd find it. I wasn't ready to give up on life yet. There had to be an answer. To be continued. Gosh dang it, I know the answer, and it's the thing, with the and the chich, and the healing of the poison. Alright, so we just did that path, and there's a to be continued there. Obviously, to save himself, we need the whatchamacallit, but they're not giving it to us. Wait. Is there proof it wasn't murder? That's unlocked now? Let's go over here to the betray path. See what happens. Alright, so she's gonna be like, oh no, save yourself. You need to save yourself. He's gonna choose betraying. You'll die. And we're gonna be like, yeah, sure, for sure, bruh. For sure, bruh. We're totally gonna betray him because then I'll die.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
The murderer lock is unlocked, Ash.
Results will be displayed in
We're
the
gonna go.
warehouse.
We're gonna go to that one afterwards.
Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Clover and I walked out slowly out of the AB room. Dio glanced over at us as he exited the room. In this ending, I assume Kay leaves. Kay is gonna leave right now, probably, is what's gonna happen. And Dio's gonna get pissed off, he's gonna break the Accelavir. And yeah, that's my prediction. I looked away before I could make eye contact.
Sigma. Why? After all that stuff you said.
What the crap? Really, Clover?
I mean, it's not like I'm criticizing you. I think you made the right decision. You don't
Sorry.
need to apologize. I think I would have chosen Betray if I was in your position. We'll find another way, alright? We just have to keep an eye on Dio. As soon as he gives us an opening, we take it. And I'm sure Alice will help us too.
Did you tell her?
It's okay. We can trust Alice. There's no way she told him. Anyway, let's go check the results.
Yeah. Betray, betray.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Hey, what the hell is this?
Sorry, I decided to choose betray.
Oh, so you don't care what happens to Quark?
What kind of cold-hearted bastard are you?
Jeez.
Please, just give it back.
Hey, Sigma? What are you talking about?
We found the Accelavir. In the laboratory.
And Dio stole it.
What? You mean he has it? Right now?
Nah, I don't have it.
What?
Well, I won't have it in about 2 seconds.
The moment the words left his mouth, I knew he was what he planned to do. No, don't! I leapt towards him as I spoke, but it was already too late. Dio snatched the vial out of his pocket, brought it up. And threw it to the ground.
No!
You bastard!
What are you doing?
A promise is a promise. If you'd chosen Ally, this never would have happened. You want to blame someone? Blame yourselves.
Ugh. I'd had enough. Something snapped in my brain. Bastard! I let out a gluttered roar and leapt forward. Only to be stopped short by a firm hand on my arm. It was Phi.
Hold it.
Why are you stopping me?
Because this isn't the time for that.
Huh? What do you mean this isn't the time for...
Look at the number 9 door.
Kay. Kay was indeed standing in front of the door. What is he...
No!
9. His BP is
What?
9. Suddenly, we are all running towards K and the number 9 door. K, what the hell do you think you're doing?
What am I doing? Well, that should be obvious. But if you insist, I am attempting to leave.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I assure you, I would do no such thing. I am perfectly serious. After a rational assessment of the facts, I have concluded that this is the wisest course of action. What is currently our highest priority? The answer is, of course, to save Quark. He must be taken to a hospital as soon as possible. For that to happen, one of us must escape and call for help. Currently, the only one of us capable of doing so is myself. That is why I intend to escape.
And leave us all behind.
Unavoidable, but as I said, I do intend to call for help.
Couldn't you have at least waited until the next round? Then you could have raised Quark's BP to 9 and taken him with you.
And what would happen if Dio was Quark's opponent in the next round? I have no illusions about what Dio would do. This is the most logical choice.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Wait! Where's Alice?
Ah, yes. Alice is in the AB room. She has collapsed, but you needn't be concerned. She is only sleeping.
Oh no! What did you do to Alice?
You will need to ask her yourself. I must take my leave.
Hey! God damn it! Wait!
Dio charged at K, but the larger man easily sidestepped him and tumbled nimbly through the door just before it closed.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Game over. Alright. So we're gonna continue with the unlocked path, but before we do that, I'm going to quit the game. Just in case. Just because we're taking more precautions this time around so that our saves doesn't get deleted. So, quitting the game. And then going right back into the game. And we will do this again for the next parts. Alright. So now, gosh dang it, it has to get through this. Alright, so now we're going to go to the flowchart. Now, if you notice in the flowchart, one of the paths just got unlocked. One of the locked paths are now unlocked, right here. Now, if you need a reminder what this part is, this is when we go with Tenmyoji, we decide to ally Tenmyoji, and then we decide to ally Tenmyoji again. This, later on, leads to Alice stabbing herself with the scalpel, or what seems like Alice stabbing herself with the scalpel, because the game wants us to prove that it was not murder. So, we also believe that it could be Dio that stabbed her with the scalpel, or somebody else, but I have a feeling that it was the Radical Six, and right now we're gonna see more about that. Right now, Clover is freaking out because somebody killed Alice. Somebody killed Alice and completely freaking out, and wants Alice's killer dead, and so she's like, I'm gonna kill you all right now unless you can prove that you are not all in this right now. And so here we go. Is there proof it wasn't murder? Alice! It's actually a part of the story, Gem. The fact that you can jump in time to certain parts, it's actually explained in the story to actually be like part of the story. The fact that you can jump timelines and stuff. The first thing I saw when I stepped through the door was the blossom of red on her chest. It felt as if I'd walked straight into a brick wall. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. No. Why did this happen? I forced one shaking foot forward, then the next. My legs began to buckle, and I put a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. Calm down. Calm down. This looks pretty bad, but you don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. Then, at last, I pressed my fingers to her neck, and those hopes were dashed. No pulse. Clearly she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. No. No, it's not true. Why? Then I noticed it. All the blood must have distracted me, but now I saw there was a scalpel buried in her chest. Judging by the position of the handle, she had been stabbed through the heart. I felt a sympathetic twinge of pain on my own chest, and my stomach lurched. Bile and hopelessness rose up in my throat. I stood, hand balled tightly into a white-knuckled fist, and took a deep breath. All around the room were the rest of the Nonary Games participants except the Chorus Quark. I wanted to ask which one of them had killed her, even if it had been one of them, though there was no way they'd answer. All I could do was stare at each one of them in turn, asking myself, is this person a murderer? The looks they traded with one another suggested that I wasn't the only person wondering if they were standing next to a killer. An unsettling silence filled the room. Clover was the first to speak.
Who did this? Say something! Answer me!
Please, Clover, calm down. We don't even know if she was killed.
Then what happened? An accident? You think a scalpel just dropped from the ceiling and stabbed her?
Cool it, kid.
You did it, didn't you?
Are you nuts?
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Clover, even if we assume that she was murdered, that doesn't necessarily mean the killer was one of us, does it?
Wait a minute. You went into the AB room with Alice during the last round, didn't you? Something happened in there, didn't it?
No, nothing happened.
Don't lie to me! There's no way Alice would just run off like that! She wouldn't leave me! Something happened! If she was going to leave, she'd tell me! She...
Hey, Clover, don't you think just assuming Alice was murdered is jumping the gun a little bit?
How can you look at her and say that? Scalpels don't just stab people all by themselves! Oh, I see. I see. I get it now. You're all in on it, aren't you? It wasn't just one killer. It was 6! No wonder you're so anxious to say this wasn't a murder.
Clover, please, just settle down.
Fine. Show me some proof then. Prove to me in 10 seconds that you didn't murder my friend, or I'm going to kill every last one of you bastards! You're all going to die just like she did!
Hey, hold on a minute.
9, 8, 7,
Clover!
6, 5, 4,
Clover!
3, 2, 1!
Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. Suddenly, Clover moved. I leapt forward and clapped my hand around her wrist.
What are you doing?
Clover, listen to me. Alice wasn't killed. Nobody murdered her. She took her own life.
What? No, there's no way she'd do that.
It's true. What happened before the unlock? Basically, it just said to be continued at that point. Like, before that, all that flashback, it was just like, it went to black, and then to be continued. So that's it. Exactly like the other timeline was like, it was like, how can I save myself? There has to be options, and then, to be continued. That's exactly what happened. Except now, we're actually continuing it. It's true. She stabbed herself in the heart with the scalpel.
Alright, where'd she get the scalpel then?
Well...
I did hear someone come into the infirmary right after the AB game ended.
Was that before I showed up?
Yes, I got up to see who it was, but they were already gone. It could have been Alice.
So she could have taken the scalpel then?
Yes, I think so.
You're lying! This is all a lie! It has to be!
It's not. It's the
Then
truth.
why did she do it? Why would Alice kill herself?
She's probably didn't have a reason.
What?
She's been infected with Radical 6. That's what killed her.
But you just said she killed herself! Just tell me the truth!
I
Prove
am.
it. Your 10 seconds ran out a long time ago. So if you don't have any proof...
I do. I have proof. There was a journal in the lab, wasn't there, Kay? Show it to me.
Journal?
It would have been in the safe.
Ah, well, Alice would have it then.
Fi, can you... I don't feel right touching a dead woman's body. Could you take a look?
Sure.
Her hands barely shook as she quickly searched through Alice's clothing. It was only seconds before she stopped. Slowly and carefully she drew something out. There it was. The journal. Fi turned to hand it to me, but I shook my head. You read it. It's in Latin. I can't make heads or tails of it. She cocked an eyebrow at me and flipped the small book open. When she looked back up at me, it was both suspicious and a surprise.
Yeah, it is Latin, but translating this is impossible. It's full of words I've never heard before. I can barely understand any of this.
Page 216. Turn to page 216. You should be able to read that one. Fi's frown deepened, but she did as I suggested. I watched her eyes quickly scan the page before looking up at me with a renewed suspicion.
Yeah, I can read this page. How did you know? No, wait. How did you even know there was a journal in the lab?
I just knew.
You just knew. Come on.
Come on, you know exactly what's going on, Fi. Why are you acting... Look, just read it, okay? Clover wants to hear what it has to say, right?
Yeah.
Right. Give me a moment to look it over.
After a few moments of whispering to herself in Latin, Fi began to translate, paraphrasing the contents of the journal. Radical 6 reduces the processing speed of the brain by a factor of the root of 1/6. One of the symptoms is Radical 6 infection. One of the symptoms of Radical 6 infection is an overwhelming urge to commit suicide. Research has shown that it would probably respond to the right sort of antiviral medication, but no one has been able to develop one yet. Nearby towns are filled with corpses of people who took their own lives. The uninfected have only barely managed to survive and have been sent to underground shelters supervised by the government.
Oh Lord, please. Let their future be a bright one.
Fi shut the journal with a soft slap. A sickly silence drifted through the room. The newspaper article, the recording, the conversation with Tenmyoji, and now this journal entry? There was no more hiding the truth. The pandemic had already happened. All of Clover's raging suddenly dissipated, and she collapsed to the floor, tears pouring down her face. None of us had the heart to say anything, and for several long moments the only sound in the room was Clover's sobs.
We've got a problem. It's almost time for the primary doors to open.
Yeah, only 10 minutes left.
Sorry, but I'll be taking Alice's bracelet. Phi and I won't be able to open the secondary door without it.
So she was a magenta pair, just like me.
Just now noticed that, did ya?
As she spoke, Dio grabbed the bracelet off the floor and dropped it into his pocket.
What color is your bracelet, Luna?
I'm a cyan pair.
You are part of Clover's pair, then. That means the two of you will need to come with me.
I guess so. Come on now, Clover. We need to go. Alice would want you to survive, wouldn't she? You'll never be able to figure out why all this happened if you stay here. Please. You're right. Alice, I promise I'll find out what happened to you. I'll figure out who Zero really is. I mean, if you'd never been locked up in here, you never would have... This never would have happened. So it's like Zero killed you. I promise. I'll avenge you.
Clover stood up and rubbed her hands roughly over her eyes, smearing tears across her cheeks. Then, with a determined frown, she strode out of the room.
Alright, we're out of time. Move, people.
You guys head on down to the Floor B warehouse. We'll catch up with you later.
Oh, right. Quark's got the yellow bracelet, which makes him your partner, right?
Yeah, can't exactly leave him behind.
Without him, we'd end up stuck in the AV room.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's go. We'll see the rest of you once we picked up Quark.
Very well. Until we meet again.
Infirmary.
Quark, you're awake!
Yeah, I just woke up. Hey, where's everybody else?
Oh god. Quark.
Tenmyoji's entered body shook with emotion as he drew closer to him. Entire body shook. He cautiously laid a trembling hand on the boy's shoulder, almost as if he were afraid that Quark would disappear in a puff of smoke the moment he was touched. When Quark proved to indeed be corporeal, Tenmyoji let out a cry and threw his arms around him. Remember, guys, we actually found the antidote in this timeline and injected the antidote into him.
What's wrong? Are you okay, Grandpa?
It's nothing. Nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
But...
Quark gave him a puzzled look. Tenmyoji didn't even notice. His face was a mixture of happiness and relief, and he could see tears twinkling from the wrinkled corners of his eyes. All traces of his usual gruff stoicism had vanished. I didn't want to interrupt such a happy reunion, but we were running out of time. Still, Tenmyoji deserved a few minutes. I left them alone. At last, Tenmyoji seemed to recover, and shifted from the embrace to a protective arm around the shoulder.
So, how are you feeling?
Feeling? Well, okay, I guess. Was I sick or something?
No. You're not sick. If you feel fine, then you're fine.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I should never have gotten you involved in all this.
What are you apologizing for?
Sorry.
You're doing it again. Are you sure you're okay? So, where's everybody else? Mr. Sigma's here, but he's just been standing there looking kinda silly.
I gave him a nervous smile and explained about the white doors. I got the feeling Tenmyoji didn't want Quark to know about Radical 6, so I avoided any mention of it. Alice's death was something I also left for later.
Okay, that makes sense. That means I'm on a team with you guys, right?
Right.
So, these white doors, when are they gonna open?
Well, we've got 4 minutes until the primary doors open.
Oh, that's not good. We need to hurry, come on! How do we get to the floor B warehouse?
Okay, we're going.
Follow me. Why is Tenmyoji all relaxed and everything? He's like, okay, we're going. To 9 door. Ash is door 9, not 9 door.
Chromatic doors
I
have
imagine we
opened.
can go through any of the doors and any of the teams can go into whatever, but we're probably not gonna get a choice.
5 minutes remain until...
You're late. Where the hell have you been? Quark?
You're awake! And fully recovered, apparently.
I am also relieved to see you well again.
Me too.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
I looked at the other spit from behind Quark and held the warning finger with my lips. Warning finger up to my lips. There were a few momentarily raised eyebrows for some nervous coughing as everyone suddenly fell silent.
Huh?
From Quark's perspective, it must have seemed especially odd.
Anyway, there isn't any time left. We need to hurry.
But there are 3 doors.
Which team goes in which door?
All of the doors are identical for this round. I believe it doesn't matter which team uses which door.
Then we're taking the one in the middle.
Why that one?
You want a kill shot, you aim for the center. You're more likely to just miss the extremities.
That logic is flawed and more than slightly disturbing. Unfortunately, I don't really have a counter-argument, so center door it is. I suppose we could go with the one on the left. Is that okay? I mean, we could go with the other one if you want.
Kay and Clover only nodded.
Well, there's only one left.
The door on the right.
Any objections? Alright, let's move.
30 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Hurry it up, Vi. This thing's gonna close.
I know.
It's time we were going as well.
Right. Sure.
Come on, guys, there's no time to waste.
Right behind you.
Let's go.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
I think for the most part we can assume that everybody can get infected or is infected because of the Clover ending where everybody dies because of Radical 6. Other than K, I don't remember K dying because of Radical 6. I don't remember him seeing him in the pile of bodies. Everybody else, though, has the capability of being infected, as far as I can tell. Oh hey, it's the director's room. What's this place?
Probably the office of whoever it is that's running this place.
It said director's office on the door.
So this must be Zero Seniors'
Maybe.
office.
Or maybe not.
Well, which is it?
Why the hell would I know?
We should look around. If this really is Zero Senior's room, there might be some clues.
Yeah, you got a point. Let's get started then. Seek a way out. Okay. The balloon. You want it, Quark?
I don't need a balloon. I'm not a kid.
Really? How old are you?
Well, I'm 20.
What? No way.
Gotcha.
There's a balloon in the middle of the room. Looks like there's a green coaster. The stain on it makes it look something like it's sitting here earlier. Coaster looks like something was circular was on it earlier. Morning, Forever Madrigal. Haha! Now this is brandy. Ferrier Perrien's 200-year-old reserve. You can tell that by looking at it? I can smell it. That's some nose you got there. Here, just let me have a taste. I don't think so. How can you be so cruel? Expensive brandy. Oh, this is the good stuff right here. From Pierre Perrien's 200-year-old reserve. You already told me that. Oh, did I? Yeah, 200 years is pretty impressive though. Yes it is. This, then again, it's even older than that by now. Maybe it's gone bad. It's probably just like water now. I should drink it.
No.
Aww. There's a screen built into the credentia.
There's something on it.
Starting up. Please wait. What's starting?
Beats me.
Well, my money says that just means it won't do squat if you mess with it right now. How about you have a look at something else? How about we put the brandy right there? Well, putting expensive brandy on the coaster didn't seem to do anything.
The laser beam just went right through it.
Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing? If you keep frying it with your lasers, you're gonna ruin the brandy. Pull it out of there right now. No. Why would I do that? Bunch of jerks. Glow. Hey, a glow.
Doesn't it look kind of weird? I think somebody's glued a piece of paper on it.
Let's see if we can get it off then. We have found a world map, view and archives. Oh, so that literally just gave us a world map. Okay. We'll look at it when we need to. What is this? One of the training machines you see on late night infomercials? I think it's a facial recognition device. A what? You put your hands on either side and you hold your face in front of that lens. Then it checks your face against whatever it's got in the database. Oh. Huh? How Did you know that? I'm in the salvage business. Every so often, one of these babies show up.
It doesn't look like it's turned on.
Yeah, nothing seems happens when I put my face in front of it. There's something in the right of the lens over there that looks an awful lot like a keyhole. If we had a key for it, I think maybe we could... Do you think maybe we could turn it on? I assume so. Let me see the archives. World map. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hey Luna, how are you? Haven't seen you in a bit. Yeah, it's not opening.
Is it locked?
Yeah, it looks like it.
I don't think anything that looks... I don't see anything that looks like a keyhole. There's this diamond-shaped hole in the middle, though. Do you think we're supposed to stick something in there?
What is this?
I checked it out earlier, but I think it's just a business card holder.
A business card holder?
Yeah. It's a file where you put business cards. They've got all these weird shapes on the back. I think maybe if you line them up in a particular way, then you'll get some sort of hint.
Place the business cards in correct order. By touching the one business card, you can then place then another and swap their positions. Well, I guess we can give it a shot. We don't know anything about this right now. Yeah, we need to come back to this. I don't get it.
Maybe you don't have enough information.
Yeah, we don't. Well, what do we have here? Haven't seen a computer this old in a while. There's something on the screen.
Is that a lion eating a hamburger?
I really don't think so.
I think the lion's got 2 heads. Looks like a monster from Greek myth or something.
It looks like it's asking for an ID and password underneath the lion.
Huh?
The keyboard doesn't seem to be working though.
I guess we can't enter anything then.
An old computer. The keyboard doesn't seem to work, so we can't really do anything with it. Might as well leave it alone for now. Battery.
It looks like a tablet. Does it work?
No, and there's an empty slot in the bag.
So it doesn't have a battery?
Guess not.
Then maybe if we can find a battery...
we might be able to turn it on.
Huh? This is a cheap brandy. Alcohol of this bad shouldn't even exist. So I think it's best if I dispose of it safely with my...
I'll be taking that.
Zero Senior must be a real tightwad if he's stocking this cheap stuff. Might as well be water.
Is it really that bad?
Well, I'll admit, I can't be sure. It's hard to really judge a brandy until you taste it. So... No! Aww.
Bookshelf, there's some sort of paint inside it. I tried putting it there before.
You just put it back. Did you really expect something to happen?
No, not really. I didn't mean to do that. Stop judging me, game! Tried putting good old brandy on the coaster, but Oh, I see it. This looks like a collection of literary analysis.
Do you think it has any hints to help us get out of here?
If it does, we're screwed. I think we'd starve to death before we got through all 4 of these tomes. 4 volumes, literary analysis. Historical adventure saga. There's 3 volumes.
I think these are philosophy books. The stuff in here is pretty sophisticated.
I'm amazed you could get that far. I flipped the first one open and my brain just said, screw this, I'm out. Okay. Maybe we can reposition. Okay, how about we check what's in here? Gosh dang it, I want to check what's in here! Fine, we don't have to check what's in there. Man, this safe is really big.
There's gotta be like $100 billion in there.
Heh, you're such a kid. Maybe they're just hiding something they really don't want people to see. Like some videos. I'm not sure I like the way you said that.
Let's just open it and find out.
I don't think... See?
Is it locked?
Yeah. There's a critical input panel on the top of the handle. It looks like the one on the pressure exchange chamber door. So, if we just do the same thing we did then. Connect 2 colors by drawing a line, blah blah blah. Alright, let's do it! No, I don't like this. Alright, so world map. So, white and blue. Oh, and then we need purple and yellow. Purple and yellow, and then green and pink. So we should be able to do it like that. Green, purple, and yellow. And then I screwed over white and blue for this puzzle. I screwed over white and blue. Yeah, white and blue screwed over. White. I need purple and yellow. And then I screwed over pink this time. So, purple. Dang it, that would have been it, I think. But didn't register it. Okay. So now... white and... no, dang it, I messed this up. And what about pink? Pink and green, I also messed that up. Let's go pink. Purple. Yeah, this should be it. And then blue and white. There we go.
Good job. You did it.
Ah, nice work. Very impressive. Let's have a look. Let's have a look inside.
$100 billion.
Videos. Yeah. Sorry guys, looks like all we've got is a binder and a deer.
Oh. So, buying deer?
What the hell is this? Is Jill just making fun of us?
Buying deer. The deer, it's looking at me, Grandpa.
Buck up. It's just a fake. Mounted deer.
Mounted deer? Poor deer.
Take a closer look. I think it's just a replica.
You mean it's a fake?
Yeah.
Phew. That's good to know.
You know, there's some red paint on its neck.
It's also got 2 pegs on the back of its board. Maybe we're supposed to put it up somewhere?
Alright, so there's a binder in the safe.
It's got 2 pieces of paper in it.
Binder, So, business card, page 1. Bob, Chris, John, Tony, Ian, Michael. The women are requesting the following positions. Carol likes being on the left and prefers being near Bob. Ellen would like to be above Anne. Sophie likes to be at the very right. Kate likes to be next to Michael. Alright, so that's the business card puzzle. And we probably have to put the deer right up there. This is red paint on the wall.
It looks like there's an outlet right next to it. Why would somebody put an outlet up this high up?
Well, it's probably not an electrical outlet.
What is it then?
I think you're supposed to insert something into it. Like what?
Maybe the deer?
Yes, that's it. Remember how there were 2 pegs on the back of the mount? I bet that'll fit in perfectly. Give it a try. Well, it looks like you were right. It's a mounted deer. The paint on the deer and the wall behind it seems like it fits together. Hard to tell what it is from here, though. Maybe if we look at it from another angle. It's an E. Wait, what is that? What's this? Is it one of those vacuuming robots you see on TV? Well, you got me. It looks like a machine of some sort.
Well, is it turned on?
I don't think so. Let's see if... Nope, no luck. Huh? Nothing. Might as well give up.
Yeah, let's go look at something else. We can always come back to it later.
Right. A suit of armor. Well, it's not really a full suit of armor, is it? I mean, it's missing the helmet. So, what would we call it? I'm not sure. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it a suit of armor, okay? Suits yourself. Anyways, it's got some red paint on the neck, like shoulders and shoulder area. Are you sure it's paint? It could be blood.
Hey, don't say stuff like that. Being in a room with a headless suit of armor is creepy enough.
Headless suit of armor. I think it's something in each hand. I think there's something in each hand. Short spear.
So he's got a short spear instead of a sword? This is really short. This is really short spear though. Kinda. It looks kinda like a diamond.
A diamond, huh? A slingshot. Not the most impressive weapon, but it's simple as hell, and it won't jam like a gun. So, we're in the middle of the room. What if we pop it? Let's pop it. Pop! Okay, we can. Let's go over here. Ha! It opened.
There's something in here.
Is it a key? Small key. Yeah, that's a pretty small key. The tip is circular. Have you seen anything this key might fit into? Yeah. Let's go over here. Whoa, the light on top turned on. Looks like you managed to turn it on. Alright, now it's on. Now what? Well, why don't we give it a face to look at?
One of ours?
Yeah. Damn, none of our face works. Face.
Face not recognized. Gender mismatch.
What does that? What does it mean by gender mismatch?
Maybe it's saying that it needs a girl?
But we're only 3 of us, and none of us are women. Well, maybe if we dress Quark up like a girl.
No, no way! Why don't you dress up then?
No, just thinking about that is making me want to puke.
Besides, do you see a wig or makeup or anything around here? How would any of us dress up like women anyway?
Dude, you totally want to do it.
No, I don't.
Hey, wait a minute. Maybe...
What is it?
Did you have an idea? Well, it can't hurt to try. Yeah, definitely worth a shot. How long has he had that in his pocket? It looks like a piece of paper. No, it's a picture. Oh, yeah, I remember him looking at that in the infirmary. I guess it's worth a shot. Whoa!
Oh, gosh. It's like we're in a villain's secret lair.
Huh? think that would happen. I guess the recognition worked.
Yeah.
So, who is this girl? Hey! Stop! Aw. She's just a girl. Is she your granddaughter? No. Well, who is she then? Damn it, fine. You've already seen her after all. Her name is Akane. Ooh. Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a long time. Why?
Because she's his first love.
No! You got it wrong!
But you carry that picture everywhere. I don't think I've ever seen you leave it somewhere. And when you don't think anybody's watching, you talk to it. I've seen you do it.
Ah. This is... Didn't... Didn't mark you for a hopeless romantic, Tenmyoji. Look, it's not about love, and I'm not a goddamn romantic. Okay. You don't have to. If you don't want to talk about her, I get it. This picture in front of the lens quite says it's a picture of Tenmyoji's first love. I think the name was Akane Kurashiki. I can't say I'd blame Tenmyoji for falling for her back when he was younger. She's a cute kid. So that girl is Akane, which was mentioned in Clover's timeline, which was one of the Nonary Game 2 masterminds. At least I'm assuming it's the same Akane. T. Luck! Oh hey, there's a helmet for a suit of armor. The armor's helmet. There's red paint on it. What is that? There's a lever next to the chair. Why don't you pull it? What's gonna happen? Come on, is it really that hard to figure, you? You think it's going to go back into the wall? Pull the damn thing and find out! Alright, I guess I should start by sitting in the chair. Then pull the lever. Here I go! Don't need to be looking at it, I can take care of it when I'm in the other room. Fine. There's a P painted on the wall. If I pull it, the chair should turn back, right? Whatever. Not like I have a choice. Ha! So... Do you know what that is, Sigma? Of course, I know. It says right there. It's a battery, right? Just a really thin one. Maybe it's supposed to put in some kind of thin electronic device. Yeah, it's supposed to go over here. I'm not stupid, okay? Looks like you got a tablet to turn on.
Look! Something showed up on the screen.
Enter a 4-digit password, then press enter. I don't have it yet. No, I don't get it. Okay, so let's sit back down on the chair. Sit back down on the chair. Must be feeling pretty talented, me, OG. All that excitement and easy for someone your age. Why don't you sit down for a bit? Huh! I'm not as old as I need the likes of you worrying about me. That's so? Well, I think I'll just have a seat then. Ah. Huh? What's that? I think maybe it's an eye watching us?
I don't think so.
I think it's a target. Like a bullseye. Yeah, you're supposed to shoot it. Shoot it with what? So I don't have anything. Okay. I'll just use a slingshot too. Whoa, hold on there. Do you actually have something to fire? Oh, no, I guess I don't.
What are you gonna shoot it with then?
With mind bullets. It's called telekinesis, Sigma. Anyways, I figured that that's up your mind like everything else. Here, I grabbed this off the floor earlier. Take it. Oh. This is the key we use to start the facial recognition. Thanks, man. I guess I don't have to use my special psychic powers after all. Here goes. Aiming. 3, 2, 1, fire! Wow, nice aim.
You got it. Right in the center.
Help? That's what it says? Help? Mounted deer. Paint on the deer. Bookshelf. Something's off. Let's put that over here. Yes, that suits him. The paint on the helmet lines up.
You can't... But I can't really tell what it is from this angle. It looks kind of warped.
Let's go over here.
Look! The laser beam's bending all inside the bottle.
Yeah, it's made a parallelogram. So, a trapezoid? It says it's starting up. I wonder if we pick it up if it does anything. Laser beams make a parallelogram brandy bottle. Okay, you can't pick it up. I guess we can do this puzzle. The business card puzzle. Right. Well, let's see. Let's erase that. Archives, business card, page 1. Bob, Chris, John, Ian, Tony, Michael. So... Wait, what? That's confusing. Bob, Chris, John, Ian, Michael, and Tony. Alright, so now We got that. Carol likes being on the left, so Carol, you'll end up on the left. So you'll either be here or down there. Anne prefers to be near Bob. Anne will be up here then. Or under him. Maybe. Ellen would like to be above Anne. Ellen would like to be above Anne. You can't be above Anne. Well, I guess you could. I think, yeah, okay. You're technically above Anne there. Sophie likes to be on the very right. So Sophie would take Kate's place, or would be with Lola. Kate likes to be next to Michael, and Kate is next to Michael now. Book 200K 3. What? Is this not correct? So we got, let me double check this. Got Bob, Chris, John, Ian, Michael, Tony. Okay. And now, over here, we have Carol likes being on the left. Carol is on the left. Anne prefers to be near Bob. Anne is near Bob. Ellen would like to be above Anne. Anne is above Anne. Sophie likes to be on the very right. Sophie is on the very right. Kate likes to be next to Michael. Kate is next to Michael, so maybe switch these two. Book. Book. It says book, but I don't understand what the rest is trying to be. At some point, book. Let's go back. Bob, Chris, John, Ian would be over here. Tony over here. Michael right there. Carol likes being on the left. Carol likes to be on the left. I think this is right.
Then let's look at the other side. Maybe the shapes look like something now.
Okay, let's have a look at the business cards. Book 334. Okay.
It says book 334.
What does that mean?
Well, a book is a bunch of pieces of paper with, that are bound together with...
I know what a book is. Three, 4. Okay. Assume that's right. Now, If we go sit down, we'll see the entire picture. Bookshelf, something is off about it. What do you mean something's off about it? H-E-L-P. So, is that the password? I thought it was a 4-digit password. These aren't digits, these are letters. H-E-L-P.
You did it.
Good work, Sigma. Take a look at the screen. Huh? What's this? Looks like the password to the safe.
Awesome. Now we can open it.
But this means I have to figure out what the next password would be. If it's... that means it's probably over here. Oh hey, there it is lit up. It changed.
That looks like a puzzle.
It is. It's a silhouette puzzle called a tanagram. Move and rotate the triangles and move to the shapes that you need. You can move the piece by sliding the stylus. Blah blah blah. You can move the piece by sliding the stylus and corner the shape. I have no idea what this is. Let's give it a shot. So, what are we trying to make, first of all? I don't know what I'm trying to make. It'd be nice. We don't have any clues. World map. Puzzle's too hard. I can feel my brain turning to mush.
You can do it.
But what are we trying to make is the problem. I don't know what we're trying to make. No idea what this thing, might as well leave it alone for now.
Wait, I don't think you need to move those books around anymore, remember? The back of the business card says book 334, so if that meant you arrange the books in 334.
Oh, yeah, I guess I already did that. Yeah, but... the bottle of expensive brandy.
I think the red paint in the bottle has something to do with the red section on the wall. Maybe it's part of a letter.
I can't tell from here. Maybe if I look at a different angle. What items do I still have? I just have the tablet. Maybe it's behind here. A circular table. There's nothing else here. P, huh? Quit spoiling. Oh, I know what I'm trying to make. Trapezoid. or whatever, the thing that's right here. It clicked! It clicked! We're trying to make that. Alright. So the left side on the bottom is farther out, and the right side at the top is not as far out. So, let's see. It's gonna take a little bit. Okay. How do we do this? It's kind of lame that it doesn't automatically click together, so I kind of have a hard time feeling like I'm doing this correctly. Obviously, you have to use all the pieces, I would imagine, but oh, I see it. I see it. so it's actually a lot simpler than it seems. Let's see. So we have this one triangle. So we want that. I think I see it anyway. I could be completely wrong. Actually, restart. Yeah, alright. So gosh dang it. I have that part, kind of, but that's not the way it needs to be. But we need to flip this over so that this is, we need to flip it so that it stays, but that's going to be hard to continuously flip. And I want the bottom of it to be gosh dang it. I know I see it, I just have no clue how to do it. Because I need this triangle to be straight over here. So if I have this triangle, the time yourself out command, Sudoku command, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Except it would time you out for an hour. Dying. It just purges. Okay. I'm just gonna move this over here and move this over here. That's all I needed to do, isn't it? That's all I need to do! Except the game wants me to have everything in the screen. How did I mess this up? Gosh dang it, how did I mess that up? That's it, isn't it? Gosh dang it. What's the shape I'm trying to make? What's exactly the shape I'm trying to make? That's the shape I'm trying to make. Oh, so it's horizontally along. Let me put this in the stupid memo. That, and that. So... let's see... that's exactly what I don't want. I almost have it though. So I do have to do the rotations. They won't let me just not do the rotations. Because this isn't long ways. Or... that wouldn't be it either. How do I do the stupid thing? Right there, yeah, that's would be it. So, let's move this to the side real quick. And we're gonna rotate this. Rotate this slightly, rotate this slightly, rotate this slightly, rotate this slightly. Gosh dang it. I made a trapezoid again. I would need to churn this. So I'm making trapezoids. I know exactly what I need to make. I just... How? I need to make... How do I make the right part? Kaylin, stop being a little punk. I'm about to time you out for being a little punk. So, bye, Kaylin. Ward, how are you doing, Ward? It's good to see you. How do I make this into a parallelogram? Parallelogram. Parallelogram. How do I flip these things to being a parallelogram? Ugh. Okay. Let's start by 1. Let's move these to the side. Because obviously I can't split this in half, so I need to think of a different way. So... It's kind of funny. You can still watch, right? Yeah, you can still watch. Purging doesn't block you from watching. What annoys me the most is like people start to become like, why did I get purged? And then like they start crying about it, and those messages just get really, really annoying. And I'd rather not have those kinds of people in here. It's just a purge, like, grow some balls. It's just a purge. Right, so we want to make this parallelogram right here. Parallel. So we need the flat surface, I believe right there. So we want it to be there. And we need the other end to be like this, correct? So in the end, we just want to fill up the middle here. So how can we get this to fill up in the middle? We can put this right here, maybe? Fill this right here. No. Like this maybe? No. Like this. And maybe... The thing is this, we can't flip it. So if we put that right there. OMG, no.
OMG, no.
Like this? Yeah, here we go. I think, maybe. Oh, wait. Does this even work? Does this even work? No, that's too big. Where would I put this piece? This seems to line up with this piece. And this piece right there. No, that wouldn't work. Would it? But then this piece. Oh wait, we could put. That'll leave that flat surface. Then right here, put that. There. There. That's exactly it. It's perfect match, right? What? I did it! Gosh dang it, game, how accurate do you want me to be? This isn't fair. Alright, let's line this up perfectly. There. Yeah, it was pretty dumb that there was no snapping in that puzzle. Oh yeah, who's the man?
That was amazing. How'd you do it? The puzzle was really hard.
Well done, Sigma. That was pretty impressive. So, what do we get then?
Look, there's something on the screen.
LLIILP? What does that mean? IILP. IILP. I have no idea what that means. But I know it's the password.
We did it! Yay! Whew.
Looks like it worked.
Good work. Good job. That was awesome.
The screen changed.
Hey, it looks different than before. The symbols are different and it's a different place.
Okay, and this still doesn't do anything? No idea what that does, blah blah blah, okay. A save. It's just like before. There's got to be a way to open it. Just like the punch passwords. Why don't you try to find out? So let's put in this one first.
Good job, it opened.
Yeah, good work. And then... Okay. It's open. It looks kind of empty this time. There's only two things in here. First, we've got the AB room key cards. Oh, these must be the star cards they were talking about.
There are two of them.
You guys take one, and I'll take the other.
Right.
We're a pair, so we only need the two of us. And the other thing is a key, as usual.
Yes, now we can get out of here.
Great, no point sitting around. Let's go. Okay. The door's locked. It says lock right now. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Go for it.
Alright.
3, 2, 1. Guys, we're gonna be taking a break. So, hopefully if you guys are enjoying what you're watching and you're new or anything, I love you guys for being here. Don't forget to share the stream, guys. The only way any new people are gonna come into the stream today is if you share it, because it's not a popular game. Therefore, nobody's gonna go into the game section and be like, oh hey, he's playing the game. The only way it's gonna happen is you click the tweet, share it with other people and everything. I'm going to go to use the restroom, give you guys some time to use the restroom. Hey Base B, how are you? Thank you guys for coming again. Thank you for fighting the urge to not backseat game. I know it's hard sometimes, but I love you guys very much, and I'm thankful for you guys. But I'm gonna be right back. Don't go anywhere, or go do the things somewhere, like pee and stuff, but then come back. I'll be back. Don't go away. Well, go, but I'll be back again. Alright guys, I'm back. Hopefully you guys are ready for more. So let's get this going. Let me turn the music back on. Alright, hopefully everybody's ready. And everybody's back. It's like 5 minutes. I know it didn't feel like it, but it was. So, in 3, 2, 1.
You found it.
No! Damn it!
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
The picture.
What was it?
The picture. Ugh, how could I forget it?
Oh yeah, you must have set it down after using the face recognition thing.
Yeah. I'm going back. You two go on ahead to the warehouse.
I want to come with you.
Me too.
Nah, that's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma? The others are probably already waiting.
Thank you, Lord.
Right.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
I watched them jog off and towards the blue door. And then they were gone. I guess I should be getting back then. Warehouse A. I wonder why they keep going back to the first warehouse instead of just... Oh wait, never mind, because the AV rooms are here. That's why they keep going back to the first warehouse. I stepped into the warehouse to find all the other teams here, already there. Kay and Luna. Fine Clover. And Dio. You know, this is the first time that we've reached the AB rooms with the star keys. So if anybody's wondering. The moment Dio spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AB room and slid his card through the reader. Dick.
An Ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
As he turned to look at me, I swore I saw a flash of smug grin.
There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it. You see? I can be considerate.
But Tenmyoji and Quark aren't here.
Yeah, where are they?
I guess they forgot something back in the room we found. They ran back to grab it real quick.
And they'll be here in a few minutes. No big deal.
While we waited, we exchanged information about the rooms we'd investigated. Unfortunately, none of it seemed very useful. None of us had found anything, and we were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing number of mysteries we were faced with. With that discussion exhausted, we sat down to wait. Before long, 20 minutes had passed since Dio opened the door, and Tenmyoji and Quark were nowhere in sight.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them?
Tenmyoji with the virus. I'll go and have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
Nah, I'll be fine by myself. It's not that far away.
Just don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
I don't think... Okay. Look, I'm just going to go to the director's office. I'll be right back, no big deal. Right, see you guys later. I gave a quick goodbye wave and stepped out of the warehouse. Enjoy your lurk, Ward. Director's office. Is the picture still here or not? Huh? That's odd. There's nobody here. The picture's gone, though. Tenmyoji Quark must have been here, then. I laid out the floor B map. They must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. After that, they probably went through the warehouse and out the blue door to the elevator. Yeah, that's a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which is kind of the long way around. Huh? Looks like we managed to miss each other perfectly. Ugh. Well, this was a huge waste of time. Shoot. Might as well head back, I suppose. I'd pack up the map and was headed towards the door when... Huh? There was a light on where there hadn't been a light before. What? Why is that thing on? We messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. I felt a sudden wave of inexplicable nauseating dread. The light stared at me. I swallowed and edged cautiously towards it. The machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched my hand towards it slowly. Whoa.
So, you finally made it.
No, you're...
I am Zero. I was the one who brought you here. You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky. As you can see, however, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
I considered taking a swing at him, but I decided that was spectacularly futile and kept my ballad fist at my side.
Now, where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you, but unfortunately, our time is limited. As such, the information I can provide is also limited. I have chosen two things of great importance to tell you. First, I will tell you about termites. In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say. I imagine you look rather bewildered right now. Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects. I suspect it hardly seems fair. Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate. So I ask that you listen carefully. Have you ever seen a termite mound? They are splendid structures. Some might even call them works of art. Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints detailing which room goes where? No, of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA. It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create. But a human does. We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality. We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds. Now, consider humans. Why are we alive? Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our cultures spring? There are many theories, but no one knows the truth. We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA. No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate. Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites. We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal. You might say we don't understand what we're building. Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing. Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence. We may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it. Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know since time immemorial. If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty. And you are about to catch a glimpse of it. Or have you already? Well, that's enough on that subject, I think. Consider what I've said. Now, let's move on to the second topic. It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and, in fact, the lives of several billion other people. I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you. It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1.
Bomb?
Are you ready? I will only say this once, so pay close attention. The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
DX Racer. I had no idea what he was talking about. What bomb? Was he saying there were bombs too? If he'd guessed at my future confusion, he showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey. Before I go, however, I have a warning. You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here. If you do, you will be penalized immediately. I hope we will meet again someday. We would have much to discuss.
Wait. God damn it, you can't just spout all that crap and disappear. I found myself yelling at empty air. The hologram had disappeared. What kind of idiot does he take me for? Termites? Other dimensions? How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit. I kicked out a nearby shelf.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Oh crap. I need to get back. Not like there's any point staying here. I spun around and ran out of the room towards the warehouse.
Grandpa! Look! Mr. Sigma's back!
Took you long enough.
Where are the others?
In the AB rooms.
They went already? They went in already?
Yep.
Why didn't you two? Have you been waiting for me?
Yeah! Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
Oh.
Nothing that significant. Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose ally this round. That's it.
And you had to tell me no matter what? Seems kind of pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you
True,
want.
but we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP. We're already on the home stretch. So what do we need to get to the magic number? Well, we need you to choose ally. If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
You'd get 9 whether you got 2 or 3 points.
Exactly. That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose ally, we both gain points.
True, but you must have considered that I'll choose betray. That means that you choose betray to protect yourself.
That's why we're telling you we won't choose betray.
Mm-hmm.
Can I trust you?
Of course.
Alright, tell me one thing. Let's say we do this and both ally, everybody gets 2 points. That means you and Quark will have enough to leave, which is great for you. But I'll be stuck with a measly 5. How do I know you aren't going to just open the number 9 door and leave us in the
I can
lurch?
guarantee it. I can
How?
give you my word. I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so.
It's bullcrap.
I swear it. We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
I swear too. I promise.
Bunch of liars. Well, Tenmyoji is. Man, so all you've got is a promise, huh?
When I make a promise, I keep it. Trust me.
Please! You've got to trust us.
Alright, fine. I'll trust you.
2 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
We're counting on you, Sigma.
You've got to choose ally. You promised.
With that, they turned and ran into the AB room second from the right. Tenmyoji would be so ready to screw us over. Well, I guess I should get moving. The Ambidex.
The Ambidex game will now begin. To enter your vote, please touch the start button on the screen. Once you have entered your vote, the door will lock automatically. It will not open again until the polling period has finished.
One minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Tenmyoji? Well, I could believe they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. I'd be much closer to 9, and choosing betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try to escape without the rest of us. Betrayal seemed like the safe bet, but...
Please! You've gotta trust us! You've gotta choose ally! You promised!
Tenmyoji, I could betray easily enough, but Quark? What the hell was I going to do?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright guys, you ready to vote? It's voting time, boys. So, let's see. Betray, hey Alucard, how are you doing? Betray or ally? Quark and Tenmyoji. Ally. Betray. So before I give you guys the link, Happy New Year. So, alright, so right now basically we ally them, we guarantee them points and going if they ally as well, but they also might still screw us over and betray us. They really have no reason to betray us other than the fact that we might betray them and therefore they would lose points at the same time. Now, we have allied Tenmyoji twice in a row now. So, considering that fact, Tenmyoji might already believe we're gonna ally, and so he might either, like, that'll be good, or he'll use that against us. Now, if we remember another timeline, Tenmyoji screwed us over, got Quark, and pushed Quark out, even though Tenmyoji was about to die, because he didn't want anything to happen to Quark because there was a murder around. Now, considering we helped out Tenmyoji to get Quark better in this timeline, maybe he won't actually leave, but thus far, we have not ran into a single character that has reached 9 points and decided, hey, I'm gonna stick around. So, I don't know, but as far as I'm concerned, it is a tough choice, because either way, like, ally, if we betray them and they ally, you're basically screwing Quark and Tenmyoji over because they're gonna lose points. And I'm not sure how many points everybody else has, so. But I'll give you guys, let me know when you voted in chat, just type voted. And after I see, I want to say 5 to 7 people, then we'll continue. Don't tell anybody your votes, just tell us that you voted. Don't tell us your votes. Just tell us that you voted. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'm gonna choose mine. and 9. So a whole 3/4 of you are saying ally. Give it a few more seconds. And the majority chooses ally, so let's go with ally then. Vote has been recorded. Please wait.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening. Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Betray, betray, betray ally. Betray ally. They screwed us over! Clover has 11 as well.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Hey! What the hell, guys? Why'd you betray
Clark had
me?
nothing to do with this. I made the vote.
Grandpa.
Alright, fine. Why'd you break your promise, Tenmyoji?
I only promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door, even if we got 9 points.
What? So you're not going to leave?
Not what I said. Of course we're going to leave.
What a dick. He wasn't gonna land on 9 points either way. What?
Look, see Clover over there?
What? Don't tell me. Since Clover's leaving, they have to. They don't really have a choice.
Oh no.
Jeez.
That bitch!
Wait. Quark and Tenmyoji have...
The words were barely out of her mouth when Tenmyoji and Quark ran past.
No! God damn it!
Clover, are you really going to leave?
Well, yeah. Why else would I open the door?
But why?
I'm going to go call the others, so we can capture Zero Senior.
Tenmyoji, are you and Quark going too?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Sorry, everybody.
So Sigma, happy? I kept my promise. Clover opened the door, not me.
Freaking dick. Like hell I'm happy. That's some shady shit, Tenmyoji.
You say so. I have to get out of here, and that's that. He's got to pay for what he's done.
He?
Zero.
You mean you know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah. No point keeping it a secret now, I suppose. I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
What?
So Senior is nobody in here?
The number 9 door has been opened.
And he probably tells us who Senior is if we betray him.
It will remain
Or
open
more or less.
for 9 seconds.
Let's go. Come on, guys. Time to move.
Right.
Oh, wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
Quark held something out. I looked down to see 2 pieces of folded paper. What is this?
It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game. I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is. So, read it, okay?
He pressed it into my hand.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
Then he turned and ran towards the door, Tenmyouji and Clover following in his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter that I didn't even try to stop them. Before I could think of anything to say...
See you.
Goodbye.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Shit! They're gone.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Indeed.
I agree.
I looked down at Quark's letter and slowly unfolded it. His handwriting was still slightly uneven, but he'd filled both pages with writing. I began to read. It was a really stormy day when he found me. He said the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt, but somehow he managed to hear a baby crying. I guess I must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me, but he'd never been married or had a kid before, so I think it was really hard for him. He couldn't figure out how to mix the formula, so he was always carrying the directions around with him. Also, I guess I was a pretty picky eater. So if he didn't get the water to formula ratio just right, I wouldn't eat it. I guess I was kind of a pain, huh? But he didn't give up, and now here I am. When he found me, I was really, really small, and he was worried that I might not make it. That's why he named me Quark. A quark is a really, really small thing, and I was really, really small too. Grandpa didn't need to worry, though, because it turned out that I was pretty tough. When I was 1, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his truck and drove off. I rolled out and went off the back, but I didn't even get a scratch. I started walking when I was 2, and when he wasn't looking, I fell down the stairs. I didn't get hurt then either. When I was 3, I was really sick and had a super high fever for a week, but eventually I got better. I guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. Anyways, I didn't really have any more accidents after that, and I was a pretty healthy kid. But by the time I was 6, I'd started helping Grandpa out with his work. His job was to gather junk from abandoned buildings. Then he'd fix it up or pull out the useful parts and sell them. There was plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was hard. You had to know which parts were useful, and you could end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I'd find something, he'd explain to me what it was, how it was supposed to work, how to fix it, all sorts of things. Usually, though, I just wanted to finish up work so I could go to the theater. The theater came to our town once a week in a wagon. They'd show us old news or movies. I went every single week, but Grandpa only went once in a while, and he'd only go weeks when they showed movies. Oh yeah, I didn't even know that I'd been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on my block told me. I guess after Grandpa found me, he looked all over town to try and find somebody who'd talk to me. The kid from my block actually had a mom, and he'd ask her if she would take me too. I gotta admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There weren't a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that someone lived with his actual mom was pretty impressive. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa had tried to get someone else to take me. Did that mean he didn't want me? The kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled, and he'd brag to everybody about how he had a mom. So, he'd like to come up to me while I was working on my stuff and say it must be hard not having a mother. It never bothered me before, but after I found out that Grandpa had adopted me, I started to think that maybe he didn't really want me. If I could work on my own, then he could get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. Then one day he took me to a bar in our neighborhood. During the day, of course, he went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I'd never gone before. When he got in, he just walked up to the counter, and with that grumpy look on he has, and thought, oh no, he's gonna make me work here. But I was wrong. I saw him pass something in to the bartender, and then he picked me up and set me down on a stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old kid, and my legs just dangled off it. It seemed really, really high to me, and I was pretty nervous. Eventually, the bartender came back over with a glass of scotch and another big glass full of something else. As I looked closer, I realized that the second glass was full of some sort of brown liquid with a scoop of ice cream in it. It took me a minute to realize that it was a root beer float. I'd never seen one before. I was so surprised. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. To me and the other kids, it seemed more like an urban legend than a real drink. But there it was, right in front of me. I stared at the float. I still wasn't sure if it was real at the point, and then turned to look at Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. He'd already turned around and moved off, so I figured he must have put the glass down in front of me on purpose. It still didn't seem like it could be real, and I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the ice cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel's. Is this really mine? He nodded. Words can't describe how awesome it was. I never tasted anything like root beer before.
The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. I felt like the luckiest boy in the world. That's not an exaggeration, I really thought that. The root beer float was delicious, but what made me even happier was Grandpa. When I looked over at him, he was smiling. I know that's gotta be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. Right then, I didn't care whether he'd just found me and adopted me or not. He'd bought me a root beer float. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mother but had never tasted root beer. Of course, after we left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged to. So Grandpa and I were doing pretty good until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day. I'd torn one of my shoes that morning, and some old drunk guy had yelled at me. All the junk I found was totally useless. The day was almost over, and I was fed up. So I just grabbed the random trash and took it back to the house. When I showed what I'd found to Grandpa, he frowned. He started going through each thing I'd brought back, explaining why they were all useless. I got really mad and yelled, "I don't care!" Then he got mad, and I couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I was pretty upset, and I started thinking that maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so he could raise me to work and make money for him. After a while, I went and hid in an abandoned building, but by then I'd started to calm down and think that maybe I should go back to apologize. It had started raining pretty hard though, so I decided I should wait for it to stop. But was just an excuse. The truth was that I was nervous. Part of me knew I'd done something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. The rain didn't stop though, so I just sat there staring out at the gloomy gray sky. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night, and he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided it was time to go home. I was about halfway there when I heard somebody groaning. At first I thought I should just ignore it and not get involved. But I went over anyway, and it was Grandpa. He was totally soaked, and I could tell right away he'd been there for a really long time. I yelled, and he opened his eyes a little bit. He smiled weakly and said he was glad that I was safe. He'd spent all night out in the rain looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me so long that he'd collapse. I was horrible. He'd heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to get the doctor, I promised whatever God might be listening that if they could only save Grandpa, I'd never ask for another root beer float again. He got a real bad fever, and his temperature wouldn't go down for days. The doctor said that if it kept up, he'd die. If he died, then I'd be all alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to care about me. The thought of that happening terrified me. Fortunately, I must have passed some of my luck on to Grandpa, because a week later his fever finally broke. I was glad he wasn't going to die, but I was also a little scared. What if he had decided he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? My plan was to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa started to talk, and it took me a minute to realize he was apologizing. I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man, and that meant he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure that I'd be able to make it on my own after he was gone. But maybe he'd been a little too strict. All the things I'd worried about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He'd been worried that I'd ran off, and he'd gone out into the rain to look for me. I tried to apologize, but when I opened my mouth, I just started crying. I don't think I've cried that much since I was a baby. But he just smiled and patted my head. I asked him if he'd ever regretted adopting me. His eyes got wide, and he said of course not. He told me that he was looking for a really important lady, and because of that, he had to give up on pretty much everything else in his life. But when he took me in and started raising me, he felt like he had gotten some of what he lost back. That was when I decided I'd stay with him forever, even if he said I couldn't.
Tenmyoji. End. have thought that would be in Quark End. Okay. So, we're gonna quit. Well, let's look at the timeline we have left. So, we still have this locked up timeline right here. The question is 5 minutes of life. So, obviously, we still need the injection, but for some reason he's not remembering the injection from the other stories, so we have all of Alice to do. You've done absolutely nothing today at work? Wow. Wow. I'm sorry, Sammy. So, we still have all of Alice to do. We're gonna exit, because if we land on the crew quarters, that's gonna end us having to do the thing. As far as I know, the door that'll lead us to the crew quarters, so I'll just save before then and exit again, just to make double sure. But we still have this timeline right here, which is allying Tenmyoji and then betraying him, and then allying this person. So that's what she said. All of Alice, all of her. So I'm good to go for at least one more timeline. Though considering how long a timeline actually happens from the very beginning, how long have I been streaming? I've been streaming 5 hours. To do a timeline entirely, and this one also having some extra long ones, I think it might be a good idea to end stream for now. Wait, what's this? Oh yeah, we still have to do the betray part. Let's do that real quick, and then we'll call it. So... we'll do the betray. We'll do the betray and then we'll call it.
Until Ambidex game polling closes.
I had a decision to make. Well, I could believe that they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. I'd be much closer to 9. And choosing betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try to escape without the rest of us. Betrayal seemed to be the safe bet. But...
Please! You've got to trust us!
the tail end of the first one, we don't have the director's username / password, so we can't continue, and it's just like, to be continued. So we got the password, I believe. We still need the username. We don't know what the username is.
You've got to choose Ally! You promised!
Tenmyoji, I could betray easily enough, but Quark? That's what the hell was I going to do?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation.
Now, remember,
Ambidex
Tenmyoji,
gates now
for some reason,
open.
has the ability to see what our choice is, and he can choose backwards for some reason, and I don't understand how that is. But we'll see if he does that again in this.
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Betray, betray. Betray ally. Betray, betray.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Hey, what's the deal?
Quark had nothing to do with it. I entered the vote.
So why'd you choose betray?
Couldn't I ask you the same thing? I don't really think this is the time for a fight, though. Look, Clover's over by the door.
What? Oh no.
Illuminati confirmed.
The number 9 door.
Fuck, she opened it.
Ugh! Why? Clover, wait!
Clover, what the hell do you think you're doing?
I'm going to call the others.
What?
I'll get justice for Alice.
Justice? Wait, do you mean...
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Time for me to go. No! Please, Clover, wait!
Like hell, I'm just gonna let you walk out of here.
Dio leapt at Clover, his fist raised. Clover easily avoided him and moved towards the door.
Goodbye.
I caught one last glimpse of her face as she slid through the door. It was a mask of ice.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Game over. That was a lame game over. I was hoping to have a little bit more than that. Alright, well there you go. Clover screws everybody over. Every single time. So, like I said, tomorrow we will be continuing. I will probably run into the bombs in this timeline somewhere. In Alice's timeline, because obviously we haven't run into any of the bombs over here. Unless it's over here in Luna's. But we still need the director's password to continue here. Or director's username, so one of these timelines will give us that. Yeah. Wait, where? There is Tenmyoji. Tenmyoji. Alright guys, but I think we're all going to end it because if I start another timeline, I'm going to want to go all the way to the end, and the last time we started a fresh timeline, it took us a good at least 10 hours to complete one side of the timeline. So, I'm going to call it there. Well, actually, you could skip forward a lot, but I don't want to miss too much. So we are going to call it there for today, but we will be back tomorrow with more. And I think we'll be done by Friday. By Friday, we should be done with this game completely, 100%. So, that being said, thank you guys for joining me today. I do appreciate it very much. You guys are awesome, and I love you all. But we're gonna go raid somebody. So, guys, everybody here that is hanging out, thank you for being here today. I love you guys very much. If you haven't already followed me on my social networks, please type !social into the chat, and you can follow me on all my social networks. Sorry this is a shorter stream, but like I said, it would take 10 hours for the next timeline to do, probably. So, we're gonna go raid. I might decide to come back on later, but probably not with this game in particular. I like to have everybody here every day for it, so I don't want to like screw somebody over and like they don't get the timeline. But remember, if you did miss anything, go check my VODs. They should still be there, and you can get yourself caught up, and you can even fast forward me when I'm doing the puzzles, because those parts aren't that important story wise. But thank you guys for being here. Let's go right now. The way, if you haven't done a raid with me before, all you have to do is type out "this is a lazy raid" when I say "this is lazy raid." So you're not gonna say anything, don't say anything, don't say a word. When you go to the next channel, be quiet and wait for me to say "this is a lazy raid," and then you're gonna respond with "this is lazy raid." For your copy convenience, it is right there for you, so go ahead and do that. Copy paste it, post it in chat. Remember, you're gonna be posting it 2 to 3 times. No more than 3, because more than 3 is obnoxious and it just has no taste. You can watch VODs on mobile now too, apparently. I did not know that. Really. You can watch VODs on mobile. So, go ahead and do the thing. Now let me go ahead and see who is online. And no, I don't want to raid your friend that only gets 2 views. So don't suggest it. Let me see who is on. Who is on? Who is on? Who is on? Online. He's never watched your stream before, but I think he's really appreciative. No. No means no. Let me see. I need a better visualization who's online. Let me go to the actual Twitch website other than the chatty teller. twitch.tv/following. Go ahead and keep posting the lazy raw. Let me know that you are ready. Because maybe you guys aren't. And I won't know. Bidibidibump, bidibidump, 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 ba-ba-ba-da, bidibidump, bidibidump, bidibidump. Gosh dang it. Bidibidump, bidibidump. Only big name streamers are on right now. There's no small time. Yeah, I know. I always miss so many names in the chatty live thing. I've gotten, like, if I don't see something immediately now, I'm just like, okay, I need to check. I need to check. I need to check over here. Da 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 da. Let's see. Could go there. Could go there. We've been there recently. Could go there. Could go there. Alright, we're gonna go over here. I've never been able to raid him. He is a good guy. He is of the same origin as the Hot Samuel Slizzards. He's entertaining. He's playing through Wind Waker for the first time on Wii U. And he's part of a pretty good communities. I've only ever been able to raid him once with Leona. And he's a good guy. He doesn't have many viewers at the moment. So let's go show him some love and support from the lazy crew. And my chatty decided to freeze. Spam www.twitch.tv/. Go there, guys. I'll see you there. Love you. Have a good night. Have a good day wherever you may be. Take care. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Oh.